Hello everybody, welcome to Wanderstop. I'm here with my good friend Sophia. How you doing, Sophia?
Wonderful. Let me adjust my Fugi for a moment.
Yeah, you don't want to be dangin' roped out?
There's a time and a place for everything. Now then.
Let
Bip
me
by
make you...
did it, bip by ee I did it. Wander over
That's
yonder.
true.
I missed that show. Can I be real? I missed that show. That was like the last show I really remember enjoying, like as it came out, like on TV.
Ever?
Like cartoons wise, you know?
Oh, cartoons-wise. Yeah, that's fair. It's because they just don't make new cartoons on syndicated
Yeah, like
television
they
anymore.
kind of stopped doing that, huh? Like
All we
Cartoon
got...
Network kind of stopped being a thing.
Hang on. You carry on with the intro. I'm looking up a list of Cartoon Network programs by year.
Lord
Oh,
Dominator
God!
did things to my gender, for sure.
Oh, God!
What?
The only original program in Cartoon Network is currently airing is Teen Titans Go, We Bare Bears, and a regular show spin-off. That's it. That's it. That's all they got these days.
That's dark.
It's dark.
Anyway, time for something else. So Wanderstop. This game has been recommended to me by several people as something that will hurt me. I expect... They said it would be so personal for me that they don't recommend playing it on stream. So obviously I'm playing it on stream.
Of course.
I don't fully know what to expect. I know it's like a farming simulator or something. I don't see how that would hurt me, but we're gonna find out. Subtitles on. Subtitles as large, please. Thank you. I do like when subtitles are big. Controller style? Oh, PlayStation button, please. Thank you. What? What? You got something to say?
What? No, I enjoy hearing people talk to themselves as they adjust things, as they get things set up.
I have my preferences. I'm gonna press new game. Sophia's here for emotional support.
Hello, I'm here for emotional support.
Ivy Road. So this is by the creator of the Stanley Parable and the something else.
My name is Alta,
Beginner's Guide.
and I am
Beginner's
a
guide.
fighter. When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens. You get hit. Hard.
Let me turn the game up.
You feel scared. You submit.
Is that good?
But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses, then you take back control. That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, that it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter. It's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known. I trained like my life depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years. Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything, but I earned it. This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally, I'm here.
I like this
I
protagonist.
made it. I can... I lost? How? No. I must have gotten sloppy. Complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid! But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever. Right. Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never allow... Again. I'm weak. I'm a failure. I can't seem to move failure.
I'm a failure.
A failure.
I don't deserve it.
I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't want to be this person. No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again. Take responsibility. This can be fixed. Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up. Master Winters. She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god. She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest, at the edge of the world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
Huh.
I'm intrigued.
Heh. Feels good. It's refreshing to have something to chase again. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it'll be brutal. Good. I hope it's brutal. Just have to... Wow, I'm tired. Keep moving. Right, can't slow down, can't hesitate. Hesitation is why I lost those fights. I was lazy. I let myself get complacent. I have to ensure it never happens again. That's all that matters. I have to... Wait, what's going on? Why does my sword suddenly feel so heavy? What happened? I can't carry it! Stop this, Alta. Pick your sword up. Pick it up. What are you doing? No, 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 no. This is impossible. I've carried this sword with me every single day for more than 7 years. It's a part of my own body at this point. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Do I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find Master Winters at the place I'm going. I'll just leave it here for now. Then as soon as I find her, we'll come get the sword and resume the training. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. It feels good to move quickly. You know, if I keep up this pace, I could... Hang on. Right, don't stop. Keep moving. This is exactly what it took to become undefeated. As long as I prove myself to Master Winter, she'll know what to do next. She'll fix me. She'll fix all of this. Right? I can be fixed. Sophia, I don't like this.
What do you mean?
Hi?
Very good morning, miss. Good to see you're awake.
I have to go. Oof.
My goodness. You're not feeling well?
I can't stay here. I need to leave.
Oh, I see. How delightful.
What?
Say, Boro would very much like a cup of tea.
The fuck is Boro?
Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance.
I see.
And are you having a name as well?
No.
It's no matter. All are welcome here, even though it's devoid of identity. In fact, let me welcome you to Wanderstop. Wanderstop is the name of my tea shop, you see. Right there in front of us.
I see.
As long as I am making tea, would Miss Unknowable like some tea as well?
No.
Unacceptable answer. Tea only for Boro, then.
Wait. Did you carry me here from the forest?
Indeed, it seems I'm still having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once fastidious about developing his triceps, if you can imagine.
Triceps is legs, right?
Triceps is, I believe, your back muscles.
Oh. Which one is legs?
You're thinking of the quadriceps or quads.
Oh. Why is it like 1, 2, 3 like that? Why do they call it that?
I believe it's because the triceps are shaped like triangles, and because the quadriceps are shaped like rectangles.
Oh.
Oh, they're an arm muscle? Back of the arms, I see.
Mm.
What am I thinking of as the back muscle? Okay.
My sword. We have to go back and get my sword.
Oh, not to worry. Boro already retrieved the sword. It was lying not far from where I found you.
So you could pick the sword up? Did it feel really heavy?
No, I don't believe so. Just the normal sword weight. Is the sword supposed to be heavy?
It was heavy just before I passed out.
How interesting. No, it was simply the way the sword should be. May I be asking what brought you here to this forest?
I'm looking for someone.
I see. For fun?
Master Winters is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. I need her to train me.
So for fun. Wonderful.
No.
Now then, it's time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. Something has occurred to me. You said you're not wanting to drink tea, but perhaps you wish to help me make tea? The making of tea is good for the soul and body. Perhaps help you recover?
I'm a fighter, not a tea maker.
Only fighting for Miss Unknowable. She doesn't sleep, breathe, or eat. Only fight.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I suggest that you at least do the breathing. Very important stuff. And although making tea is perhaps not as vital as breathing, I think you'd enjoy it. Think of yourself. You've collapsed from your journeys and are badly in need of rest. You can run back into the woods, yes, it's true. Or you can briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What's there to lose by spending just a few easy minutes making tea? And then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Nothing but a momentary diversion. What do you say? Do not feel like you have to answer right away. I will be over there, inside the shop. If you wish to help me make tea, come speak with me and I'd be glad to show you how. It is entirely up to you. Please, take your time, and be well.
Weird vibes on that guy. Oh, I don't like that the camera isn't inverted. Hang on.
Is there an option for that?
There better be. There we go.
Good talk.
That's better. Button. Where's that? Huge room. Stash inventory, okay. Where's my sword? don't see it. It was on a rock somewhere, but I didn't really get a sense of place of where that rock is. I guess I'll go in here.
Oh, hello, miss. You've decided to join me.
Just for a bit. I'll do this with you only until I'm well enough to travel.
Very good. I am understanding completely. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea.
Uh-huh.
If we are going to do this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at Wanderstop. Please, won't you come with me? I'll show you to the maintenance room to gather our tools.
Highlight mode. Oh good, I have eagle vision. Awesome.
Welcome to the maintenance room! Here you'll find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. For instance, the tools that we must use to dry the tea leaves. You see the basket that's right there? Go ahead and pick it up. With the basket in hand, you can gather up tea leaves that have grown outside. Just scoop them right into the basket. No trimming required. Remember, you'll need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket's full, return here and place the leaves into one of these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves, just like that. If you've used up all the tea bushes that are in front of our shop, you can always find more out in the clearing. They regrow in plentiful numbers along the outer edge of the clearing. No need to worry about running out. All sounds good? Why don't you get some tea leaves drying? Then please, come speak with me.
I guess. Alright.
Swiping that. Oh, you just swiped the basket through them.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Guess it's fine.
Excellent job. Please, come see me to discuss next steps. You've set the leaves out to dry, and it'll be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they've fully dried, they'll clump together into a tea ball, easy for storage and transportation. Yes, the tea ball really is the most convenient of nature's miracles. But miss, we can put the tea ball out of our minds for now. The next step is to do a bit of gardening. Perhaps you already saw the wall of tools behind you? Each of them can help us in some way. For right now, though, all we are needing is the watering can. It looks like a frog. Please, won't you take the watering can with you? Perhaps stash it in your pocket for easy use. Then, with your watering can stashed, come and meet me outside by the garden.
Okay.
Welcome to the garden. Here's where Boro likes to do the planting of plants. As you can see, we are already having a blue fern here in the garden.
I see.
But miss, we can grow this simple plant into a larger one, almost like magic. Please, imagine a grid surrounding our blue fern.
Uh-huh.
If you were to plant 2 additional simple plants on either side of it, forming a line, then the fern in the middle becomes a plant egg. It is the miracle of life.
An egg?
Here, I'll give you a seed for more blue fern so that you can try it for yourself. Of course, you can be making these plants anywhere in the clearing that you'd like, not just the garden. Boro simply enjoys the feeling of making plants in the garden. So, why don't you go ahead and make a line of blue seeds and let me know when it's done.
I guess. Like that? Oh, yeah. That is an egg, I guess.
I don't understand why plants lay eggs, but okay.
Yeah, I'm finding this game rather confounding so far, but we'll see where it goes. I finished making the plant egg.
Fantastic. The next step is to be watering it. Remember the watering can you stashed earlier? Now is the time to be retrieving it. Please, take the watering can to any of the spigots connected to water. We have several around. Fill the watering can with water, then pour it onto your new egg. Once you've done this, please do come speak with me again.
Which one had the... Here. Hold it. Okay. Oh, did he say talk to him after filling it?
The egg.
Oh.
Hello, miss. How goes the watering of the plant egg?
Ugh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Aha! You've successfully watered the plant egg. Once you water the egg, it will grow into a hybrid plant.
Hybrid of what? It was all the same plant.
The plant you have made is what I call a small hybrid. Try using your watering can on that again. It'll grow even more
Plant
seeds.
corn dog delight.
In this way, you can be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you'd like. Once you've picked a fresh new seed from the small hybrid, please let me know.
I'm very confused right now.
Oh, there are seeds.
Where?
On the plant. You might have to stow the watering can to grab them.
Oh, maybe? Oh, yeah. Right you are. So do I just put more... Wait, did you want me to talk to him? Okay, I got more seeds.
Excellent. Let us move on to the next step.
Oh my god, how many steps are there?
Don't be alarmed, miss. We're down to the last several dozen steps in the process.
Several dozen? Are you serious?
No, this was a joke. Boro was joking. We really aren't too terribly far off.
Yeah.
Please, I would beg your patience. I know this is being a lot, but I am certain you will handle it admirably. Can you guess what we will be making after small hybrids? Guess!
I have no idea. It could be literally anything.
Boro will have to be less subtle with his naming conventions. The answer is large hybrids.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it could have been something else.
Just as small hybrids produced seeds, large hybrids will give us fruits. Remember how you used a line pattern to be making a small hybrid?
Yeah.
Well, to make a large hybrid, we instead use this triangular pattern. You do not have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make the small hybrid. This is an entirely new shape. How does that sound? Simply use some of the blue seeds you produced to make this new triangular pattern.
Okay.
Gesundheit. Once you've made the large hybrid, water it to receive fruit, just like you did to receive seeds. Go ahead and try it, and please tell me when you picked a fresh fruit from the plant.
I'm gonna turn the heating on.
Good call.
I think I'm getting sick.
Sorry to hear that.
Ow, 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 ow.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I got my hair stuck in my hoodie zipper.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Yeah, now imagine it happening with curls.
Nightmare.
Nightmare. Seeds pocket. Okay. So like this. And then watering can. Ugh. These things are freaky. Chip chip. Apparently this fruit is called a chip chip.
Interesting.
I did it. I made fruit.
Wonderful. Miss, you have excelled at gardening. Truly, you have. The fruit you've made is called a chip chip, and we will be using it in our tea momentarily. I will tell you though, if you wish, there are many more hybrids to discover.
Uh-huh.
We have a variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that can be made using these patterns. Here, I'll be giving you a field guide that shows you more. Within the pages of this field guide, you will see prompts for how to make the other hybrids. You can also learn more about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruits will be quite useful when making tea, yes. Okay, that's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished?
No. I would literally rather be doing anything else.
I believe it!
Uh,
But I am grateful you're spending just a moment of your time here with me, doing some gardening.
right.
However, we are now done with gardening, and it is time to make the tea. Come, let's go inside and I'll explain the tea machine to you.
Okay. Oh. Flour? From bra. Phillips? Okay, well, I don't have any of these pink things, so... Alright. Where'd he go? There he is.
Here we are, back inside the shop. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on.
We literally just walked over there. Why is it so complicated? I thought tea was simple.
Goodness no, tea making will crush the mind, it will.
Uh-huh.
If this is all too much information, then perhaps we should take a small break, just to let our minds relax a bit. Ooh, Boro can tell a joke!
Sure. Tell me this joke.
Okay, here is the joke. A librarian and a farmer are eating dinner in a fancy restaurant.
Uh-huh.
Suddenly, one of them notices a sign that says, "No librarians or farmers allowed."
Well, they're in the wrong place then.
They both become quite scared that they're going to be kicked out of the restaurant.
For good reason.
When suddenly, the farmer removes his mask and reveals he's actually an astronaut.
How does... Okay.
Or, maybe... Actually, hang on. What if they're eating dinner in space, and the sign says no astronauts?
Why would it...
Okay, yes, that is much funnier.
Are you improvising this joke?
Yes!
Why?
Well, Boro is attempting a more organic feeling for the joke. That way the humor is feeling light and fresh. Wouldn't you agree?
Fine, but this better make me laugh.
Yes, of course. Okay, where were we? The librarian and the farmer are eating dinner in a restaurant in space, and a sign says, "No astronauts allowed."
Okay.
This means there is no concern of them being kicked out of the restaurant until both of them remove their masks. They are both astronauts.
Okay.
Oh no! This is a tragedy! Surely they are going to be kicked out of the space restaurant! But then, let's see. But then, the sign removes its mask too! It isn't a sign after all, it's the dessert menu! They both order dessert. One asks for custard, and the other asks for a banana split. Then after dessert, they leave the restaurant and go to a movie theater.
Okay. Is this joke going somewhere?
Miss, this is all a part of the process. Humor cannot be rushed.
Yeah, but it has to get somewhere eventually.
Do not worry. With Captain Boro in charge, this joke boat will be steered safely into the harbor of laughs. Okay. So after dinner, they go to the movie theater, and they look at what movies are playing.
Mm-hmm.
Many movies are showing. There are some comedies, some dramas, a couple of horror films, and... let's see. I got it. Here's the punchline.
Alright, I'm ready.
So one of the astronauts says, "How about this movie? It's called The Train That Ran Out of Fuel." And the other one says, "No thanks, I hear it really loses steam at the end."
It's not funny.
Uh-huh.
It's not funny.
Nice. I got it. Do you get it? The movie and the train both lose steam.
It's only funny because I was expecting it to not be funny. Like that is actually a half decent punchline. So fine, yeah, I'm laughing.
Indeed. Even though you are not actually laughing on the outside, I am quite certain you're laughing internally.
Uh-huh.
At any rate, that delightful diversion in a comedy has left us both
Category B
refreshed.
joke.
True.
What does that mean?
At any rate, that delightful diversion into comedy has left us both refreshed and relaxed.
What does category B mean?
Category B fun is fun that you don't enjoy in the moment, but you look back on and you're glad you did, like climbing a mountain.
Oh.
Shall we get back into tea making? I'm quite excited, because this next step is the most important of all. Behold, the tea machine!
That looks really convoluted.
Yes, the tea machine is a most vital part of preparing drinks. Is it user-friendly? Miss, I do not even know. But for your convenience, I will add a few new pages to your field guide. These instructions should help explain how the tea machine is to be used. I hope.
Climb the ladder until you reach the rope hanging from the ceiling. Pull the rope downward to pour a fresh batch of water. Once there's water in the
I think
orb,
that's the machine where they make homunculi.
Once there's water in the ore, pump the furnace to heat the water. Keep going until the water is boiling and steam rises.
They will also explain where to be using the tea ball and the chip fruit that we made earlier. How does that sound? Would you like to try using these instructions to make tea?
Can you just show me the steps? I'm not sure if I want to be constantly checking a book.
Of course. I am completely understanding. I will show you the steps to use the machine, but remember that they are all written down in your field guide as well. First, climb up this ladder to the rope at the top. The ladder can conveniently be used to access all parts of the tea machine. Once you're up here, pull down on the rope to pour as much water as you'd like. Okay, go give that a shot, and I'll move on to the next step when you're done.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Next up is to heat the water. Simply climb down the ladder a bit to reach the bellows. Pump the bellows while keeping the heat at exactly the right temperature. Once the water is fully boiling, this step will be complete.
It sounds unsafe.
This game so far feels like Shonen Training's arc that gets hijacked by Tom Bombadil.
Uh-huh. Now that is some steaming hot water. You're doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Tell me, are Boro's instructions helpful, or would you rather be figuring out the rest of the machine on your own?
Let me figure out the rest on my own.
Of course! I'm sure you'll make quick work of it. Remember that your field guide provides details on the remaining steps if you need it. You can even be using the field guide while still on the ladder!
Oh, I know
Good
that's
luck.
unsafe.
I am eagerly looking forward to a cup of chip tea.
Okay, it's done. Kick the valve on the side of the water tank. This will transfer the hot water to the infuser. Kick the... Up there? Oh, I can turn the ladder around. Oh, that's weird.
Good to know.
Yeah. There. Toss a tea ball into the infuser as well as whatever fruits and ingredients you want to add for flavor. Cut off the water won't change until you add the tea ball. How do I do that? I guess I need to go get the tea ball.
Hmm? That makes sense to me.
Where's that thing? This is it? And the fruit or whatever. Where is it? Where is it? There. Okay. Take the valve on the side of the infuser to transfer the tea to the pyramid? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Place a cup under the pyramid, then pull the rope, connect to the pyramid, and pour yourself a cup of tea. Place a cup. Oh. I guess I have it. Here.
Ah, is this the tea that you have made?
Yep, here it is.
Ah, splendid! Ah, delicious. It is everything that Boro was hoping for. Won't you join me at my favorite bench? I think it would be the perfect place to enjoy this tea.
Fine.
That's the spirit.
I have to watch you drinking in real time.
Delightful. Nothing quite like a cup of tea and a lovely view. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Unknowable?
My name's Alta.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Alta. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? Is it a feast for your eyes?
I'm not an art critic.
Does one need to be an art critic to admire the view?
No. But an art critic would be better at it. Just like I'm better than art critics at fighting. And you're better at than me at whatever it is you do.
But am I better than you at running a tea shop? How can you know for sure?
Trust me.
I must tell you, miss, there are few satisfactions in the world like running a tea shop. To make a warm drink and put it in the hands of a customer, yum, what a feeling! If ever you put your mission on hold, I'm always looking for help here at the shop.
Wait. Put my mission on hold? Why exactly would I do that?
I simply mean that it is possible you decide to stop looking for this Master Winters. And if that were to happen, you would be welcome to stay here and...
What are you talking about? You think I'm someone who would give up on this?
It could happen. People are changing their course all the time. Perhaps you're not able to be finding her, or you are simply tired. It is normal to...
Wait, no. Stop right there. You've known me for 10 minutes and you're talking about how you think I'd quit? I've devoted every day of my life to this, every single day for years and years. You have no idea the sacrifices I've made, the pain I've endured. You can't begin to imagine it. Do you understand that fighting is the one single thing I spent my life on? I can't give it up.
I'm sorry, miss. I was not meaning to touch on such a nerve.
It's not a nerve, it's me. You're talking about me. If I don't find Master Winters, I can never be the person I want to be ever again. But you think I should just give it up? Live in mediocrity for the rest of my life? Just serve tea and try not to spend every single day thinking about how I had everything and let it slip away? Do you want me to fail? Would it feel good to see the big, strong warrior have to fall and cry and beg for help?
Miss, can I...
What am I doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Why can I not lift my own sword? It doesn't make sense. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here right now. Why is the whole chat talking about how this character is a lot like me? I don't see it. No. I can't give up on finding Master Winters. Never. Not until she trains me back up into excellence. Back to being undefeated.
Even wearing puffy pants.
Ah, shut your face. If I have to, I can't believe how tired I've been. I can't move. I can't. I don't have the energy.
Think, Alta. Why are you here in this forest? Because of those fights. I lost and there was no good reason. I lost. It was so stupid. I was undefeated for over 3 years. Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest. Hold on to that feeling. Hold on to that anger.
Yes. This is the motivation I need. I need the fear and the anger. I need it to lose. I can use it to get better. Look at me. I'm back. How do you like this, huh, Boro? You think I'd quit? Because it got hard? Maybe once I'm back to normal, I'll find him just so I can show him how strong. I don't see it. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I don't see it.
Ah, there you are, coming around again. Now, I must say, continuing to carry you here from the forest is reinvigorating Boro's triceps.
It's not cool, man.
How are you feeling? Any better? Miss?
Something's wrong with me. What's going on? What's wrong with me?
Miss, I'm not seeing anything wrong with you.
I collapsed out there multiple times. It's not like me.
Yes, what a surprise that a person pushing themselves to the brink of exhaustion would collapse.
I don't like this guy.
It's a mystery. I'm completely baffled.
Man, fuck you. I pushed myself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years, and this has never happened.
Well, perhaps this is the result of pushing yourself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years. The days add up, miss.
I'm not okay with it.
Not okay with the body having physical limits? Yes, we will fill out a complaint form right away.
God, you're such a smug bastard.
Miss Alta, you're tired. Can you not see how tired you are? It is palpable. You radiate exhaustion. I am not a scientist/doctor. I did not do the 14 years of scientist/doctor school. But it is obvious that what you need is some time to rest. To take your attention off this task of yours and just let the mind wander.
That sounds unproductive. Maybe I'm starting to see.
Oh, hi, River.
Yeah, I would say that. That's some shit I would say.
Extremely. Now you're understanding. Miss Alta, being so productive is causing her great harm, it would seem.
But if I can find Master Winters, any pain I put myself through now will be worth it.
Miss, I cannot make you stay here. You are welcome to return to the forest. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again and again and again if that's what you want. And then one of these times, you will be collapsing for good. But here, in the tea shop, you could spend some time relaxing. Will it fix you? No, but it may let you heal just a little bit. So, here is what I am suggesting. Stay here and help me run the tea shop, just for now. The work is simple here, but it's enjoyable. It's not hard. We have no goals to meet and no schedule to keep. We work on our own time.
No goals to meet. How will I feel like I'm accomplishing anything?
It might be a good way to take your mind off things and just relax.
What?
Then, when you feel fully at 100% strength again, away you go.
Okay, so the goal is to finish relaxing.
Simple, restful, and no obligations. What do you say?
I would not say anything in this situation.
Do not worry, nobody is forcing anything. You can leave or stay anytime. How about this? I will be here in the shop, tending to what is needed. If you would like to try out running the tea shop, just come speak with me. Take your time. There is no rush.
I don't know, is there at least like a list of achievements or something? Or like maybe I can fill out all the entries in the field guide or something? Is that something I can do? I don't... There has to be some sort of progression at least, right? You're going in the tea.
Oh boy, I've always dreamed of being tea.
I can pet it, apparently. Alright.
Cute.
Get away from me. Is that mold?
That's moss.
Oh. Chad is debating whether I'm playing it up or not. Do you want the answer that makes me look like a performer or the one that makes me look like a mental case?
Uh-huh. So you are feeling up for helping me run the tea shop then?
Briefly. Literally as soon as I can pick up my sword again, I'm out of here.
Of course. The very split second you are well enough.
Yeah. Besides, I suppose this is good for my training. Carrying teacups is low intensity, but it could be good for dexterity development.
Miss Alta is clearly taking Boro's advice about productivity to heart.
So, what's first?
What's first is that we must be better acquainting you with the shop. Please, come with me.
Alright. Chad, you have to understand, you're talking to the girl who spent all 5 or so years of COVID indoors building a career out of nothing.
An empire.
I have not really... Sometimes people ask me what I do to relax, and I don't know how to answer that question. Let's talk to him.
Welcome back to the maintenance room! Miss Alta, the last time we were here, I pointed you in the direction of our watering can.
Yeah.
But I did not tell you much about the other tools. They are also quite useful, yes. The broom is useful for sweeping up any unsightly leaf piles that gather outside.
Okay.
And if you find any trinkets hidden in the leaves, you're welcome to keep them. Similarly, if you notice any weeds growing outside, perhaps you'll use our clippers. Personally, Boro finds it quite relaxing to do a bit of weeding. Am I weird for thinking this? Perhaps. This is all quite a lot of information, yes? Here, I will add some notes to your field guide. That way it is all conveniently written down. I hope you'll be taking good care of our chop tools. Boro is quite fond of them.
Yeah.
Also, did you see the little trains moving on the rail? This is our dishwasher.
Doesn't look very efficient.
When a cup is dirty, you can be placing it here, on one of the dishwashing train cars.
Okay.
Then the cup will be dropped over here in the maintenance room, thoroughly cleaned. It is the traditional rail, train, and waterfall dishwashing system, as in olden times.
What do you mean olden times?
Is everything making sense?
No!
Is everything making sense so far?
No! How is this the light you break on?
It's the wobulous world of Dr. Seuss that got me in the comments.
It's a...
I'm trying out for the role of JoJo in Seussical the Musical.
Stupid bro thinks he's Willy Wonka.
No, I think I'm an Oompa Loompa.
Yes, lie.
Very
Yes.
good. I'm glad to hear. While we are here in the maintenance room, let us get you some attire.
Oh.
If you are to run a shop, then you must look the part. How else will our customers know to come to you for tea?
Oh god, people just walk up to me and ask me for tea. I want customers to feel intimidated.
With the right apron, they will. Here, let us see if this apron looks the part on you.
Alright. It's red. That's something.
Wow! With this apron, you look like someone full of excitement to run a tea shop.
Nah.
Other than looking extremely angry, you look extremely excited to be here.
Really good.
Okay, there's one more thing we must do before opening the shop. This way.
Okay. What's this thing?
It's a flower. You may have seen them before.
Never.
You can smell it too if you like.
Why would I do that?
Might be nice.
Will that accomplish my goals?
It is your lovely sword. Very beautiful specimen. The sword is still too heavy to lift, yes?
Yep. Still heavy.
Wonderful.
Hey.
Please, come with me.
I like her tattoos. Those are very nice.
I really like her whole thing. I like
I
her
need to-
freckles.
I need to get a closer look at those tattoos. I've been wanting a tattoo myself for a long time,
Really?
but
So
I
have I.
don't really have the guts to get one, I think.
You would get one of a
Uh,
thistle, right?
Yeah, a thistle on my left arm somewhere is the idea. It really doesn't feel heavy to you?
Not even a small amount. For now, let us leave the sword right here. Perfect. It's quite lovely here, don't you think?
Boro, you don't know how important this sword is to me.
Can I be asking where the sword came from?
Fine. When I first began taking fighting seriously, I decided I would smith my own sword. Seemed like a good idea. I threw myself into it, learning everything there was to know about blacksmithing. But I soon realized I could easily spend my entire life just learning to make swords. It was so complex. If I wanted to become great, I had to pick only one thing and commit to it, and leave everything else behind. So I picked only one thing, being a fighter. After that, I commissioned a great blacksmith, someone equally devoted to their craft, to make this sword for me. I was obsessive. I demanded 1,000,000 alterations. It didn't stop until the sword's perfect. A sword that would let me pursue this one focus and leave everything else behind. I'm not a blacksmith. I'm not a tea maker. I'm a fighter. That's all I intend to be. This sword is a part of me. I feel sick not being able to hold it anymore. I'm going to find a way to carry it again. I promise. Someone in chat said a Vtuber model was a type of sword.
So how's that new model coming along, BTW?
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut your mouth, shut up. I was already thinking it. You don't have to say it. I was already thinking it. Obviously, I was thinking it. Shut up.
Yes, I can see that you will. Boro is most confident in you. Alright, I believe it's time for us to open the shop. Are you having other questions before we start?
So how exactly am I supposed to run this tea shop?
Well, I suppose making tea for customers is generally preferred. But other than that, you may be doing as you please. There are no specific rules.
What, do you not pay rent? Are there no bills to pay?
Simply take care of the shop in whatever way is feeling right to you. Customers may very well arrive soon, in case you wish to prepare any tea ingredients for them. Oh, and if you are needing a refresher on how to make plants, try going to our library upstairs. There's a book in there on gardening, written by Boro's very good friend Sophia. You may find it useful. I'm quite certain Sylvia has phrased it better than I could have. With that, let us begin the exciting tea management adventure! It's beginning! Here we go!
Are we doing it?
Yes, we're doing it. Right now. It is happening as we speak.
Okay, great. Good for us.
Good for us indeed!
Right.
Doop, 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 doop.
I don't get it. Boro had no problem carrying it, so what's wrong with me? I'll fix this. That's what I'm good at. Is it cursed or something? Puffpot fern. are these things? Shrink shroom? My head might be
Yes, it's
covering
coming.
it, but I am learning the names of the things as I pick them up. Gift shroom? Okay. Oops.
God, she really plants that thing.
Dupe shroom. My pocket is full. Okay. How do you think about this game, Sophia?
I'm enjoying it.
I'm...
The aesthetics are wonderful.
It's pretty, I guess. I'm a bit... I don't know. I feel like... Like, the moral here is not subtle. I'm finding it very at odds with my nature.
I'm curious to see where it develops.
Yeah. Alright. Still stuff in there? Okay. The library, huh? Oh. How do I read it? All About Gardening by Sylvia Sugarpuddle. So, you've decided you want to learn more about planting and gardening. Wonderful. It's a decision you will very rarely regret. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Da, 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 da. Pink plant. Pink in the middle, ferns on the sides. Blah, blah, blah. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Great. Ah!
Ah!
You scared me.
Hello.
I guess
Hello
I'll
there.
voice this one? Or are you voicing
yeah,
all of
up
them?
to you. Up to you.
Hello there. Yes, hi. Do you want tea? This is a tea shop. Do you want some? Oh, no. No, thank you. I'm fine. No tea. Thank you for asking, though. Sure. In that case, I'll just, do something else, then. Sure. Sure. Okay. Okay. Maybe this shouldn't be me. Okay. Great.
I'm sorry. I love that customers will just walk up to you and jump you while you're in the middle of.
I was reading. What is it, Boro?
Hello, miss. I saw you speaking with our new customer. How did it go?
Terribly. I asked them if they want a tea, right? And they just said no.
I see. And what is the terrible part?
Well, I failed to make a sale, for one. That's the terrible part. This is a tea shop. People are supposed to order tea.
Are they? Who made this rule that one must be ordering tea?
The fact that it's the purpose of the establishment? What do you mean? Don't be dense. This is a tea shop. A tea shop has an intrinsic set of rules inherent to its existence. And rule number 1 is you are here to drink tea. I don't make the rules.
Miss Alta, you might wish to try a lighter touch with our customers?
Huh?
Some of them will ask for tea, some will not. It is being entirely their decision.
Then what are they doing here?
We're not in control of them, no?
Huh? But... the rules.
Has Miss Alta never broken a rule before in her life?
It's not a fair question. No. This person is in a tea shop. They are going to drink tea. I'm putting my entire mission on pause to be here, to make tea for people. The least I could do is respectfully take tea when I offer it.
Well, it sounds like you've made up your...
Who wants tea? Hey there. We just talked a second ago. Sophia, you take him. I don't think it makes sense for me to be both parts of a conversation.
Oh, right, yes, hello?
Yeah, about that. You said you don't want tea, but that was obviously a slip of the tongue.
Well, I don't mean to correct you. But that was what I meant to say about tea, I mean. Not wanting it.
Then what are you doing here?
So, yeah. That's what I said, I think. No tea. Thank you.
Do you know what I'm going through right now? Let me explain to you what my day has been like.
Walks up to the tea shop, asks if they have any grapes.
No! I can't carry my sword, the single most important thing I own.
Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't know.
And now I'm out here trying my hardest to run a tea shop for who knows how long. And my one responsibility is to put tea in people's hands. That's it.
I'm sorry you have to do that.
So I'm going to make you a tea, and you will drink it because you're in a tea shop. Yes? Are we good?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
For what?
I need to leave. Goodbye. I'm sorry.
What? You can't leave. How will I give you tea?
I'm sorry.
Yes, Boro, what is it? Boro, they left. The person in the cape just walked out on me for no reason.
Aha, I see. And did you happen to insist that drinking tea is an absolute requirement here?
I see the connection you're trying to make, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Miss Alta, Boro is very glad to see you tackling your new role so enthusiastically. But please remember that making tea is only being a part of what Wanderstop offers. Customers may simply want to rest here for a moment. Yes? Just a break from travel. Or sometimes they are not even knowing what they want, and that is okay as well.
Sounds like they don't need me then.
Indeed, in some cases that might be true.
But then why am I here at all? If there isn't something I can do out here, I'm going to lose my mind. Otherwise, I'm not making progress on something, I'm going to freak out.
Well, how would you feel about using some downtime to maintain the shop a bit? I'm sure we will be having new customers soon. It might be good to do some preparation. For instance, if there are any new plants you wish to make, perhaps now is a good time. Or if you see any leaves gathered into piles, you can sweep them up too. The time between customers is our downtime, Miss Alta. It's a moment just for us. Please, I would encourage you to enjoy it if you can. Oh, and you can also do Boro's favorite pastime in the whole world, drinking tea. Would you perhaps try making a cup of tea for yourself? I think you might like it. You should be looking in your field guide to find a fruit flavor that would suit you. With your finished cup of tea, perhaps you'll find a nice spot to think, to sit, and to drink it. Sitting in a lovely place with a delightful beverage, it's easy to let the mind wander, yes? It's a time only for you, Miss Alta. Some lovely time to do nothing at all.
But I could be doing something.
Yes, a wonderful sort of stuff tea is. Well then, do you feel as though you have enough to do now in our downtime?
None of these sounds like measurable objectives.
Indeed they are not, but that is why they are good to practice. It is like anything, Miss Alta. It gets better with practice. I'm very grateful for your patience, and good luck with your continuing tea shop adventures.
I think I hate that guy. Alright, well, where do I find one of those... Wait, I picked up some pink seeds. Alright. Alright, let's try this then. It's like... that. And... oh. I'm out of blue seeds. Okay, we'll do it like this.
Egg.
Huh. Well, that gets me more pink seeds, but I need more blue seeds.
Doesn't the cattails get you blue seeds?
Cattails?
Yeah.
Or like if I water it? Oh, so it does. I guess for some reason I thought I could only get one load of seed from this thing. Not multiple. One like that. One like that. And I guess let's try a pink one in the middle. What is that thing?
Oh, I like that.
Okay, it just makes both seeds. Okay, in that case, let's try a blue one in a triangle shape. And try pink around it. Like so.
Nice.
Huh.
Oh, I like this one. I am most happy and pleased.
Can't water these.
Are you out of water?
Oh, I think I am. Puff pod. Okay.
Puff Pied.
These are chips. Alright, let's try 3 around a pink one then. Huh. I like
it.
that one.
Ooh, they're little heart shapes.
A Friedel beat. Friedel beat.
Who up beating their Friedel?
Don't talk to me about your Friedel.
Oh, I thought you enjoyed my Friedel.
I'm coming around to it.
Yay. Have you done a large hybrid of just pinks yet?
What do you think I'm trying to do? Sorry. I seem to be a little on edge. I wonder why.
You're good.
Whoops. Good enough. Oh, no, I made a line again. Okay. I see the guy. Give me a second. What is it?
Wowie McZowie! This looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods!
Are you wearing a tie? And like a flower shirt under the armor?
Sure am.
And your leg seems to be cursed, sir.
Don't worry about it.
Is that a broom sticking out of your hat?
Don't worry about it. No way, no freaking way. Is that really what it is? A magical tea shop?
Oh god, you sound like you're gonna be a whole lot.
A whole lot of fun, right? Is that what you were gonna say?
See, this is what I was referring.
Because not only am I a real knight, I'm also a really fun knight! Gerald the Knight, at your liege, a fair day upon you, and also upon me, who is an actual knight.
See, the more you say that you're an extra knight, the less I believe you. Yeah, somehow I'm not buying that you're a real knight. Shit, the symbiote!
You're not? But I have all this knight stuff.
This is going...
Of course he's real. He's standing right there.
This game feels very targeted. I'm starting to see why people sent it to me specifically.
What makes you think I'm not a real knight?
Gerald, do you need something or not?
The only thing I need is to be the coolest knight that Timothy has ever seen!
Who the fuck is Timothy? Timothy?
My son! He's just the best darn son in the world. Here, I got a photo of him. Look at this.
Timothy, I'm sorry, man.
I took him to the International World of Cheese Museum. He adored it.
I thought we were in a fantasy world, but this looks like that's a modern watch and a modern shirt.
Did you know cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? Right?
I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die here.
For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on them.
Why would you do that?
It's so that if he ever forgets me, he can just look down at his torso and there I am.
Why would he forget you?
Oh, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are.
I don't.
Ah, of course. Well, as a father, let me tell you, it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater with his father's face.
Let's see another Timothy photo. Let's see Paul Allen's Timothy photo.
This is us at 3 a.m.
What the fuck?
This is us at 4 a.m. This says at 4:15 a.m.
I kind of hope you die.
It says at 4:22 a.m.
I get it, Gerald. You enjoy waking Timothy up in the middle of the night.
What? No, I don't. That's just... Oh my gosh, yeah, I guess you're right. I'm seeing the pattern now.
Let's see another Timothy photo.
Here we are registering to vote in our local Fishing Ordnance Council elections.
Okay.
Well, Timothy can't vote, but he loves the electoral process.
Divorce selfie.
Somebody loves tennis. Yeah, forget it. It's one of the two.
Uh-huh. Let's see another Timothy photo.
Well, we went horseback riding. I'm so proud of Timothy. He only vomited 3 times.
I mean, that's kind of cute, actually. Why did he vomit at all?
Doesn't horseback riding make everyone vomit? I vomited like 10 times myself.
What? Gerald, that sounds awful.
Come on, we were riding horses. Who can be upset when you're riding a horse?
Let's see another Timothy photo.
Here's Timothy graduating from 8th grade. I was asked to give a speech.
Sophia, is 8th grade a particularly important milestone?
It's the end of middle school and the start of high school in America.
Okay, well, it's at least a graduation, then. at
It's
least.
also like typically when you turn into a teenager.
I see.
Or maybe I ran onto the stage and gave a speech anyway. Who can say?
No, no, no.
Did I actually talk? Or did I just sob at the podium? Who knows?
That's enough, Timothy, I think.
Yes, of course. We should save some of them for later.
I don't get the impression that Timothy likes you very much.
What? Of course he likes me.
Sophia, your voice went so high-pitched it hurts.
I think that's called method acting. I mean, yeah, I may be the world's single biggest dork bot. And so lame, just so unbelievably lame. And oh god, Dad, stop taking photos, Dad, please. People are staring at us, Dad. I want to die right now. But other than that, he adores me, I think.
Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's what we do here, I guess.
Is drinking tea something that a real knight would do?
I don't know. Yes, that's a common trait amongst knights.
Then I will absolutely drink tea as part of my grand adventure.
Uh-huh. Is there any particular flavor you prefer?
Well, to be honest, I'm pretty tired from all of this walking. Do you have anything that could wake me up? Give me a big old shot of energy?
I'll go take a look and see if that's a thing. Great. Mm-hmm. Got it. Let's see. Can I read about the effects here somewhere? Reminds me of those who have wronged you? Why would I want to drink that? Burning sensation in the feet? Could that be it? No.
Oh, caffeine.
Oh, caffeine. Okay. I don't know how to make that one. Maybe that's just the 3 pinks. Maybe that's the one I've been trying to make.
That would make sense to me.
Can I finagle this into a triangle shape, or
I don't believe so.
no? Okay, well you said anywhere is fine, right?
That's right. There's no, like, edge to the garden or anything.
Actually, this fits here. This must be it. Yes, Boro, what is it? Hey, Boro, you know how a bunch of the plants outside seem to glow? Well, I was watering a plant and it suddenly stopped glowing. It won't produce any new fruit or seeds.
Aha! Miss Alta, you have depleted the plant of its resources. How industrious of you.
Uh-huh.
All plants are having a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you have been watering them a certain number of times, poof! No new seeds or fruits. The glowing you mentioned is actually pollen. No more fruits, hence no more pollen. It is like retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights if you wish. They may not be producing resources for us, but they can still be delightful pieces of decoration.
Alright, so you're telling me I should remove them to clear space for new plants.
Of course, you are always welcome to be making more new plants if you are needing new resources, yes? More new plant children to slowly shuffle along the mortal thread toward plant gulf.
I will propel them rapidly toward old age.
Haha, that is certainly up to you. Perhaps the plants are all looking forward to plant gulf. Who knows?
Right. Anyway, we've got the, whatever fruit. Oh, well, I have another T-ball already, actually. So, can I just... Do I need to dump this first? Or how does that... Where is it? Oh no. I guess I have to dump this?
you try.
Maybe?
Yep.
Alright. Let's see.
Let's tea.
I'm not a very chill person, am I, Sophia?
No. But I think that's why this is an interesting experience.
Hmm. Certainly not coming naturally to me. I like farming simulators, but they're usually more industrious than this. Azzy fruit. That was it, right? High caffeine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. And the, I had a T-ball. Ugh. The pink makes me think it's very sweet. But it's a tart. I don't know what tart is. What's this thing? It's a blue seed. Okay. Where are the coffee cups at? Here's one. Alright. Hey, night dude. Where you at?
Oh.
Here you are.
Huzzah!
Not through the helmet, man.
Wait a minute. I feel so alert. I'm out of my mind with energy. Heck yeah, this is peak Gerald right here. This is my best self. Can you believe that people are always telling me to chill out and for crying out loud, please stop? Well, those people can take a hike because I'm the one with the energy tea now.
Yeah, right.
This is literally the best cup of tea that anyone has ever made. Thank you.
By the way, can I ask about whatever's happening to your leg?
Oh, the purple smoke? It's bizarre, isn't it? I was wandering in these woods, and all that happened is I tripped and scraped my leg. Well, technically I scraped an ongoing purple sword. And the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself.
Dude, that leg is cursed. We need to amputate.
Who, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows and screamed, "You shall be the mother! You shall become the shade!" Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash left from the fires of decay! Breathe its fumes and become the pain of becoming! Yeah, I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically it.
Gerald, I think a witch has cursed you.
Oh, sure, obviously that occurred to me, but don't worry, I'm fine.
Your leg is literally smoking.
Yeah, but to heal myself, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. So, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now.
That's not how you heal a curse.
Hey, who's the knight here?
I don't think you...
Look, I understand this kind of thing is probably really good for you.
Okay.
If it's really concerning to you, I'll do another 50 sit-ups after I finish this tea, okay? See, it'll be fine.
If you say so.
Glad you agree. After all, I'm a real knight! And if there's one thing knights are known for, it's physical health and well-being. Okay, time to reflect on the taste of this tea, like a knight.
So far, there is one character in this game I like, and it's Alta.
Say, Boro has noticed something very interesting happening to our tea machine.
Yeah?
Have you seen the flowers that are sprouting on the tea machine tree? Miss, it is no accident.
Huh?
This is because of the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. You see, whenever tea gets poured down the drain, it is in fact being poured directly onto the tree itself. Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tree. How convenient.
Is that okay? Would a tree be okay drinking that stuff?
Probably. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So, please do not fret if some of the tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end.
I mean, I guess it's mostly water and tree stuff, right? So it's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's just water and plants.
Yeah.
Could you help yourself to some too, though?
Tea is basically just water and leaf chemicals. So it depends on the leaves.
I guess I could. Fine. Why do I keep hearing a phone? And a horse? The hell? I don't get it. Alright. Go bench somewhere, huh? Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute. I'm not getting paid, so I don't need to pay attention to you.
I don't think I have a best friend. Do I? The closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young. I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend. One day, he and I are hanging out, and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?" Of course I thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak and spineless. But for some reason, I just instinctively punched this kid right in the face. I'd never punched anyone before. I hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back. But I held him down and hit him, and hit him, and then... Then a bit later, my dad lost his job. And we had to move. And I never saw that kid again. After we moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
Tea flavors. Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts from Alta when she sits down to drink. The above sticker will be printed in your field guide next to any fruit that Alta has offered her thoughts on. Tea leaves are not required when making tea for Alta. Tea leaves are not required? What does that even mean?
I guess it doesn't mean you need a... Oh, the waterfall, right.
There. What is it, Gerald? So, Gerald, is there anything else I can do for you? I need a task I can complete.
A task? Hey, you betcha there is! Just now, I was trying to figure out why neither you nor Timothy believe that I'm a real knight. And then it hit me. It's because I don't have a super cool knight pose! Could you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight?
Alright, let's see the super cool knight pose.
Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Yeah!
Wow, I'm convinced. You're a real knight.
You mean that? Did I do it? I'm a knight?
Sure. Why not?
I did it! I'm a knight! I can't believe it! Timothy's gonna be so psyched! I'm so pumped up right now. In fact, I think it's time I headed back into the forest. I feel like doing something that only a real, actual knight would do.
Like what?
Well, you know, knight stuff.
Die in battle in service for a king who makes more money than you ever will have in your life?
Yeah, basically.
Anything specific?
A true knight can never know what their adventure will be. A true knight must discover the adventure as it happens to them. I read that on a menu at a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but I think it still works.
Gerald, what exactly do you think knights do?
Get into cool adventures? Is that correct? Am I close?
No, knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths. They report to someone. Why are you doing any of this?
I mean... Do I need to have a reason? Can't a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to be to prove to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet?
I never said...
But, now that you mention it, do you think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight? If I got into the most fantastic adventures out in these woods, if I was a real knight, do you think he'd want to take more photos with me? And show off those photos to his friends? And call me something cool like Pops McGee?
Pops McGee broke me. Is McGee really your last name?
With all the nightly adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dorkbot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story.
I think you need to get a hobby. Bird watching, maybe? Illegal gambling?
It's time for me to go out there and be the best knight I can be.
Get into Warhammer 40k for all I care. Just something.
As knights always saying, yarr!
That's pirates. Don't die, Gerald.
I wasn't aware that was on the table.
It's always on the table, first of all. Comes for us all. Oh boy. Here comes this one. I want to say guy, but I don't know. Oh, you're back again.
Say there, local citizen. Have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt our every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely, in your own town, you too have noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions.
Are you reading from a script? What's going on? What are you doing?
Then I say you're in good... hang on, what comes next? Oh. Then you are in good fortune because your neighborhood demon hunter has arrived.
I don't see any elf ears or blue skin, buddy.
Pause for excited murmuring. Did you know that in communities without a demon hunter present, those communities are more likely to have demons? Math checks out.
How about if I bring you tea?
Yes, I know what you're thinking. Surely the price of such assistance is more than I can afford.
I wasn't thinking that at all. I never thought that.
Well, my friend, that's where you are in luck. For you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that these vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Wow, how could it be?
Tune out.
For although we know this is a controversial topic,
Why do I feel like nobody in this game has listened to a word I say so far?
the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. Pause for shock gasps. That's why, for merely the price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charming neighborhood.
Yeah, totally.
Please, do not rush to an answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders first as is needed.
Dollars?
I do eagerly await your reply. May your township steer toward its own greatest fortune.
Cool. Anything else?
No?
Right, well here's what I'm noticing. You are a demon hunter looking to help for a town to help, right? But I can't give you that need because this isn't a town. So, you know, sorry, or whatever.
Say, let's discuss the ways in which demons may manifest in your neighborhood.
Girl.
Town hall meetings that run far longer than intended. Neighbors in disagreement about proper fence heights.
Are you an HOA?
Anxiety.
Uh,
And many more. Parties being thrown at inappropriate hours.
okay, see, normally when people say and many more, that's the end of the list.
Square dancing events taking place without proper permits.
Okay, stop. Look, I'm trying to be patient, okay? I am trying. But I need something to do, something to keep me active. I can't just sit and listen to people talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea. That's all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not?
I guess so. If you have Vreedle, I suppose we could do a Vreedle ceremony? It's a particular kind of ceremony that requires Vreedle. So if you have Vreedle,
Great, I will get your Friedel tea.
perfect. Thank you.
Back in a second. Fuck. Okay. starting to understand why I never got hired for those customer service jobs. Oh, fuck. I need more fucking leaves, don't I?
Yep.
Alright, where's leaves? Are these leaves? No. Where are they?
I mean, I think that the ones should have regrown right near the...
Am I blind? These? No.
Nice.
These.
Nice.
Okay, so it's those dark green shrubs. Thank you for subscribing, Blue Lunacy. It's full. I guess I should be making sure I always have at least a few T-balls ready to go. Because now I don't exactly have anything to make the tea with. Okay. How you feel, Sophia?
Feeling good.
Oh. Is the game punishing me for spamming the button? Wow. Okay. Oh. What's chat talking about?
Treadlocity, the comic artist, I suppose?
Yeah, I know Trotlosity. I've been following him for years, but why did they bring him up?
Hmm.
My pockets are full. Can I store the fruits somewhere? In here maybe? Okay, yeah. I guess so.
That's nice.
Oh, but each of these are individual fruits. See, it says puff pot, but that is clearly a grape.
Grapes are puffy.
Yeah, I guess. I guess they can be. What's all this?
Our planters.
I guess. Does it do anything? Doesn't seem to do anything.
Just for aesthetics, I suppose.
Hmm. Pumpkin?
Pumpkin. Yo, we got green mug?
Hang on, I can't stash this. Why can't I stash this? It's not one of my seeds, is it? What category does pumpkin go in? It's got like a toy symbol.
Might be a decoration.
Don't know. I guess. Let's just put it somewhere.
Floor pumpkin, or flumpkin.
Flumpkin is really good. Let me get that
Really?
cup. I like Flumpkin.
She
I like-
likes flumpkin.
I like Flumpkin. That is a funny word you said.
Aw, I'm very flattered.
That's like if I had like a fantasy creature pet, I would call it a Flumpkin.
You would call it a flumpkin.
Yeah. Here, dirty cups in the thing. So Vreedles, or whatever. Is a Vreedle beet? I assume Friedel tea
Makes
is a
sense to me.
Friedel beet tea. That makes sense.
Makes sense to me.
I am also one who it makes sense about.
This girl makes sense.
One day I'll make dollars. Hey Chad, you know it's my birthday in like 2 days. Would you mind donating? Thank you. I'm kind of broke right now. Beetle beat. T-ball.
It is also my birthday in a few days and I am also broke.
Okay, well,
You ain't gotta
What we
make
have to do
everything
about
about
that?
you, Rames.
did I remember to empty this thing before I made new shit? I don't remember.
Yes, you did. I believe so. Yoink.
Camera? Huh.
Huh.
Okay. I like this red cup.
Red cup.
Or a red-green cup. That's fine. Gotta say, that color does not look appetizing to me.
You think? It looks like pomegranate or raspberry tea to me.
Where's the person who wanted this?
Do you have your eagle sense?
Thank you for reminding me. Here you go. Tea.
Verily, you have brought me the ceremonial Vreedle tea.
Mm-hmm.
As is customary, we will now perform the time-honored Vreedle ceremony.
Okay.
Oh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Vreedle ceremony in ages.
There's more?
Yes?
Fine. One ceremony and that's it.
Very good. Come, let us adjourn to the place of ceremony. So, where's your, place of ceremony?
I do not have a place of ceremony because that isn't the real thing.
But don't you have some kind of designated spot? The book says every town should have a ceremonial spot.
This isn't a town. Literally just do it anywhere.
Anywhere? No, there has to be a spot. The Hunter's Manual says there has to be a spot.
Does everybody who shows up here have, like, some debilitating mental issue? Is that the theme here? Just get on with it. Pick any spot at all.
Okay. Let me just put the cup down and then I'll pick a spot for the ceremony.
Right. Cup's dirty. Stinky.
Stinky.
What the fuck? They're taking my pumpkin.
They're taking your pumpkin!
It's clipping into his head weird. Give me that. Get out of there. What are you doing? What's up, Boro?
Say, Boro has thought of something that you may wish to know about. Within our shop library, there is a book called the Book of Answers. Perhaps you've already seen it? Miss Alta, this is a very special book. It is an old and sacred tome.
Uh-huh.
You see, the Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes through our shop. Yes, if you ever find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, you can simply go look in the book.
I mean, they've all been really easy so far.
It'll surely tell you exactly what must be done to make the person happy. No questions asked. Where does the Book of Answer come from? I am not knowing. It is far older than even Boro, if you can believe it. Yes, we are simply custodians tending to its ancient and unknowable magic.
Uh-huh.
Personally, Boro prefers not using the book. To solve our customers' requests is a great delight.
Is there a Steam achievement for not using the book?
But from time to time, even I am indulging myself in a good old-fashioned spoiler. Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Nevertheless, now you know of its existence and you may use it. Or not.
Can it explain what's wrong with me?
Well, it is possible that the Book of Answers is mostly containing answers to shop-related questions.
Gotcha.
Or perhaps Miss Alta's conundrum does not have a clear answer. Oh my, what a dilemma that would be. Yeah, best not to think about that. Let's just assume that the Book of Answers only pertains to shop-related questions.
Great. Cool.
Okay, bye.
Alright. Tweetus and Donkus over here have shit to say.
Which one's Donkus?
That's for you to decide.
Ahoy, bringer of tea! I've returned from my nightly adventures!
I hardly noticed you were gone, Gerald. Hey, Gerald. Back so soon?
Soon? What are you talking about? I haven't been here in days.
What? What? But you were just here a few minutes ago.
Was I? No, I definitely remember setting up camp 3 times. In fact, take a look at this! It's the adventure I got into.
Yes?
It's this!
It's a stop sign? Oh.
Yes! A stop sign!
Did you steal it?
Yeah, I don't think so. I just found it.
I'm very unclear on the time period this takes place in. Fine line between finding and stealing, Gerald.
Well, it's not stealing if you and the object were meant to find each other. The minute I saw this stop sign, something about it called to me. I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with a mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's got to be an exciting story behind it, right?
I'm remaining neutral on the matter, but staying open to both sides.
Good. I want to have a frank and objective discussion about its history.
Fuck.
Let's just think about it for a second. What might this stop sign have been used for?
Well, it's probably there so people stop at the stop sign.
What if an ancient civilization used it to stop, you know,
Cars?
exactly. Like if they had to, you know, stop their cars when they saw this sign? Unearthing this mystery is really challenging me to be the best knight I can be. Say, could this real knight please have another cup of tea? I'm still thinking about the last one you gave me.
Yeah. Sure. What flavor do you want?
Gosh, I'll be honest, for 3 days, I've been thinking about the tea you served me before. It was just so interesting. It was really something. How about if I just get another one of those?
Coming right up.
Oh, and you know what? Let me give you this.
the curse.
Got a jar of strawberry jam?
It's Timothy's favorite jam. I take it everywhere with me. Can we have some of this in the mix as well?
Sure, why not? So it's whatever I made you last time plus this jam?
Heck yeah, love it! While you're making that, I'll be investigating the origins of this stop sign. Gerald the Knight is on the case.
Okay. Pocket is full. Why is my pocket full? What pocket is this even going to? Miscellaneous? Oh, it's my mushroom pocket. Okay.
The mushroom
Where do
pocket.
I
full of
where do I
mushrooms.
store the mushrooms? There has to be a chest or something somewhere. More shelves. I guess that'll do. You okay?
Doing great. I'm just stretching.
I should make more tea balls. Where the hell? Didn't it say these would grow back, like, fast?
He said that there would always be more, so don't worry about running out.
Hmm. It's gotta be going somewhere. Get rid of this tea.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
It was Azzy fruit, right?
Check the codex to see if that's the one that... Yeah, high in caffeine.
High in
Yep.
caffeine. spawned out in a weird way. So goopy now.
The horse radio is really just...
I don't get it.
It's doing something to me.
It is?
It's doing something.
You, Jer. Here's the tea you asked for.
Great.
I wish he wouldn't drink it through his visor.
Whoa! This is exactly what I had the last time. And I can taste the jam too.
Well, then it probably isn't what you had the last time, is it?
So cool. You made it exactly the way I asked. That's great.
Yeah.
Wow, you're so cool. You're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive.
Timothy's a good judge of what's cool and what isn't.
Exactly. That's why I have to come back out here and be a knight. Being cool doesn't matter until Timothy confirms it. Heck yeah!
How's the stop sign investigation going?
I will be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hints of alien civilization around here, but it's just like nature stuff. Plus, the smoke on my leg is getting thicker and my head is starting to hurt pretty badly. It's becoming a lot, you know?
Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? It seems like your curse is getting worse.
I'm taking it very seriously. You know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many sit-ups that make you dizzy just trying to count that high.
I'm just saying, sit-ups can't be the only thing you can do to cure yourself. You could ask Boro if he knows how to cure a curse.
Haha, true knight doesn't even know how to spell the word cure.
That's not true. What if there's something I can do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses.
Let me stop you there, kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight.
I hope you die.
I have to find the solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated.
There's no way Timothy cares if you cheated.
Well, I happen to be an excellent judge of his innermost thoughts. Besides, this is a perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight. A demonstration of my strength. I will travel out into the forest and find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there is the... Whoa. Did you hear that? That voice.
What? What voice?
It was a voice as deep as the stars. It spoke to me just now. I'm sure you really didn't hear it?
I did not.
Wow. Weird. Anyway, I really do need to be off on my adventure. Thank you for the tea. Oh, before I go, let me leave you with this. I never found the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can find it while I'm away.
How would I know the stop sign's origin?
You know, like if someone comes by and says, "Hey, that's my stop sign." Or if you just see a spot that feels like it's where a stop sign came from. That way you can continue my nightly quest.
Fine, I'll return the thing you stole.
Ah, now you're the one who sounds like a knight.
Uh-huh.
Alright, now I must be off. I bid you adieu, most conversable of tea stewards.
Don't die, Gerald. So,
Dum-de-dum.
there's just like a decoration object I can put somewhere?
It would seem so.
Well, this is called Wanderstop, so I guess having a stop sign outside kind of makes sense.
You'll call it Wander Go.
Like, here. stop and have our tea, you know? Like, oh.
That's cute. I like that.
Boro, remember that night at the shop a little while ago? Gerald? He came back.
Already? How nice for him!
The thing is, he claims he's been gone for days. How's that possible?
Ah, yes. Boro has noticed this phenomenon as well. Very strange, no? It seems the time is moving faster in the forest than it does in this clearing. Which means you can run off into the forest and your tea will still be hot when you return.
I need a specific scientific explanation of why this is.
Oh, you do? Very well. Boro will now begin an elaborate presentation of scientifically how the forest works. The forest is strange and magical.
I don't know what I expected.
This concludes the presentation. Thank you.
Boo! Explain it better!
I have received your thoughtful criticism and will be incorporating it into future presentations. Truthfully, I'm not knowing how time works in the forest. It is a mystery to me as well.
The flow
But
of
that is the
time is
fun.
convoluted and whatnot.
Sure.
I am learning much about this place all the time, just like you.
Alright, what is this? Howdy, book lovers. This is the Book by Mail Club reporting in. This month we're reading Edge of a Bullet, which follows the exploits of everyone's favorite tough-as nails international super spy, Dirk Warhard. Will Dirk's charm and good looks get him through yet another dangerous mission? Only one way to find out. Until next time. Yeah? We're doing Skyrim books. Maybe later, I guess?
This is pretty fun.
I'll put it in the library for now, I guess.
Do bullets have edges?
What does that mean?
Edge of a bullet, that's
The
what it's
genre
called.
of this world is perplexing.
I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna take a quick... Well, you know what? I already drank this one, right? Yeah, I did.
You did.
Oh, never mind then. Down the drain it goes.
Think that shit.
That thing had the texture of strawberry ice cream.
God, I could kill some strawberry ice cream right now.
Speaking my language with that one, sister.
Do you have a flavor of ice cream that you wouldn't normally drink, but that you would be interested in trying at some point?
You don't drink ice cream.
You could. In a milkshake.
I don't know. Pistachio, maybe?
Oh, right, the they from the HOA.
Yeah, it does seem to be a they-them, doesn't it? I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the bathroom, but I'll be right back.
Go
So-
piss, girl!
I didn't say piss. I'm entertaining my audience. I'll be right back.
Alright. Okay. Let's play a little bit of I Spy together, audience. I spy, with my little eye, something purple. Oh, you got it. Points to Crewless Girl in chat for figuring it out. Alright? Now I spy with my little eye something red. Alright. Shouts to Great Worm for getting it correct. Let's see. Here's a question to you. If 1.5 chickens could lay 1.5 eggs in 1.5 days, how long would it take 9 chickens to lay 9 eggs?
Demily Doko?
Very good. Very good. I'm seeing a lot of great answers here. Now, how many eggs could Emily lay in 9 days? Points to Dental Hickory for being the first one to get it right. Ooh, true. Fighting spirit, fighting spirit. I forgot about that essential aspect of the power scaling. People are always power scaling about who could beat who in a fight. I don't want to know whether Goku could beat Superman. I want to know which of them could make a better omelet. You know what I'm saying? Chat, let's put it to a vote. Superman or Goku, who's the better cook? Okay. 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 Yeah, the farm boy. Correct answer. Correct answer. Now, what about Batman versus Goku in that case? I don't think Batman was ever taught to cook for himself. See, now the room's a little bit more split, but I'm seeing it leaning Goku. Let's say that Batman has one day to visit the local library and get a cookbook, but he can't look any resources up online. We got some heat in chat today. This is them cooking for themselves. Nobody else is going to be eating the omelet except them, but they're going to be graded on how good the omelet is by taste and presentation. How's that? All right. All right. All right. Salmonella. Okay. 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 Now, let's make this a three-way tournament. Batman, Goku, Nagito, Komaeda. How do we think that shakes it up a little bit? Do we think that Komaeda could successfully carry out sabotage on the omelets of the other two? He would be lucky. Anything that would come down to luck would be on him, but skill wouldn't affect what other people do, and it wouldn't affect a matter of skill. I don't think that luck factors into cooking an omelet, I'll be honest with you.
See, I think Goku and Batman are equally nerfed in terms of Cocoon due to over-reliance on Shishi and Alfred. Nagito could not outluck the wrath of a shonen protog when you fuck with their food.
I was in the bathroom. I had to rush back because I heard you say offensive shit that I need to weigh in on. Sophia. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You claim Batman doesn't know how to cook just because he has Alfred around? Batman spent years training all over the world without Alfred to help him. He has absolutely accrued survival skills and knows how to cook for himself. An omelet is fucking nothing to him. Are you kidding me?
But does he know the recipe?
Yes! There's no way he doesn't. Fuck you. Yes, I'm a Batman fan.
That's true. Wait, you need to weigh in on how many eggs you can lay.
As many as I want to.
Okay.
10 out of 10 Batman cooking lore.
Thank you.
Thank you for the donation.
Bruce Wayne is not a spoiled little nepo baby child.
I never said that he was.
But you implied it by saying he wouldn't know how to cook, which is fucking ridiculous.
Cooking omelets is a pain in the ass. Have you ever tried to cook an omelet without it sticking to the pan?
We were discussing how good a mother you'd be, Demily. Would you believe that?
If the man can defeat every member of the Justice League, I think he can cook a fucking omelet.
If he knows the recipe.
There is no earthly reason he wouldn't know the recipe.
Do you think he grills? Do you think Bruce Wayne goes to charity cookouts and grills?
I think Bruce Wayne has a carefully and rigorously maintained set of skills that he maintains purely to keep his cover as Bruce Wayne intact, to look like a relatable, well-bred young man. So yes.
So yeah, he grills.
Sure. I'm eating a pan right now.
You're eating a pan?
A pear. I'm eating a pear right now.
Delicious. Oh man, I could kill a hibachi grill omelet. That sounds amazing.
Demily is a Batman fan. She thinks you can beat anyone with preparation. Okay. I don't think Batman can beat anyone with preparation. The crucial factor is how much presentation are you willing to give him. With a day, he could win most fights. Extend that time scale to weeks or months, and he becomes unstoppable.
He scales exponentially with the amount of prep time he has.
Correct.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Could Batman beat Bugs Bunny? Yes. Batman would simply recognize the genre shift and play along until he's won.
He literally does that with Bat Knight.
Correct.
I spy with my little eye something green.
My pear?
Well, I don't spy that. I hear that with my little ear.
Yeah. You like that?
No, I really... Please don't.
Okay.
I don't need to hear chewing sounds today.
This game's kind of pissing me off. But I get the feeling it expects me to be pissed off, and it's being like smug about it, so I can't be pissed off.
Because then it wins.
And it wins. Yeah.
I'm genuinely shocked by the person in chat saying that you haven't seen me on streams before. Every Sunday.
Yeah, Sophia has been around for quite some time at this point.
You can't see it, but I'm doing peace. I'm doing peace signs.
Sophia is one of my closest friends in the world. She is the smartest person I know and extremely reliable and dependable in all situations.
Aw, you're gonna make me blush.
She's also very hot.
Good day, miss. Happy Wanderstopping to you.
Like, so hot, dude. Wanderstop isn't a verb.
Indeed. Boro was hoping you wouldn't notice, but alas, caught in the act again.
Glaze that girl, too. You know I'm trying, chat. You know I'm trying.
You mean in the form of compliments, correct?
I mean, come.
God, I wish.
Yeah?
Long distance relationships fucking suck ass, okay?
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that for definitely. Absolutely.
Anyway, it is occurring to Boro that I never told you about a shop camera, did I?
In Superman,
I believe that the camera...
KALL returns Special 001, 2023. Bruce Wayne can be seen making an omelette for Clark Kent and states that we studied at French cooking school Le Cordon Bleu.
Oh, I'm ruined!
Get fucking destroyed, Sophia. Get fucking eliminated.
Alright, Goku's gone. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Gone.
Crazy.
I believe that the camera was sitting on a table by the radio last I saw it. The camera is a most enjoyable little tool. Simply point it and click, and a photo will tumble out right before your eyes. Miss Alta, if you are to be taking a photo of me, please do ensure you capture my best angles. Specifically, Boro's best angle is 46 degrees latitudinally, 170 degrees longitudinally.
When you're facing which direction?
You've surely seen the picture frames around the shop, yes? You're more than welcome to hang your photos there. Please be using your best artistic sensibility when placing photos. I will trust fully in your sense of taste. It is true. I have been burned in the past by trusting in others' artistic taste. But this time will be different.
What's the story of you getting burned?
Oh dear. Once upon a time, Boro was setting out colored markers for our customers to use on the walls.
I see.
You can surely imagine it did not take long for me to be rescinding this policy. I was expecting some unusual drawings to be sure, but... oh goodness.
Was it penises, Boro? Was it penises?
Anyway, this is a terrible memory that I am repressing deep down. Nothing to be concerned about.
Okay.
Here, why don't I add this information about the camera into your field guide?
Yeah, great.
Very well. This concludes the educational portion of our conversation. Back to... whatever.
Back to whatever is pretty funny.
Who's up whatting there ever?
Fucking Gerald's back again. What is it, Gerald? Hi, Gerald. How's your curse doing?
Wandering endlessly. The fog has wafted and waned.
Oh.
It lifts, it descends, and always we move through it, as beasts. Endless, forever wandering.
So, not good?
We are the becoming. We are the pain of becoming. We are forever.
Do you remember me? Do you remember the shop?
I remember life itself, splitting at the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle.
Now, I can't help but notice that as your curse has consumed you, your voice seems to have become more feminine. Do you have any thoughts on that, Gerald?
No.
Okay. You remember Timothy?
Oh, he actually is a Dark Souls NPC.
Timothy. Aren't you proud? Are you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. He'll be home soon. Timothy.
Oh gosh. I don't really know what to do here.
There is much to do. The Undying call to a purpose. Forever.
Just hang in there, okay? You'll, I'm sure you'll get better.
Forever. Forever.
Oh, okay, that was a little sad. Boro, Gerald's curse seems to be getting a lot worse.
Yes, he is producing more thick purple smoke than is healthy for humans.
Should we do something to help him?
Well, to be honest, curses are not quite Boro's specialty. From time to time, I have seen them around here, and they're always a mystery. It's quite sad when a person is passing through with an affliction I cannot be helping. But I will be keeping an eye out, and I will let you know if I see any possible aid for our friend.
Got an achievement. It will be okay. You have so much time. No real description on what we did to get that achievement. What's this ladder for? Just to hang out?
I guess for the photos.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa. I am somewhat interested in Edge of a Bullet, a Dirk Warhart novel. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhart. Dirk Warhart had been undercover for 13 weeks. In that time, he hadn't showered, shaved, or eaten a single time. This was the Dirk Warhart undercover method. The Dirk Warhart undercover method was living hell for the initial 4 weeks. But on week 5, without fail, his body would begin to buzz with a feverish euphoria and a rigorous alertness that gave him the edge he needed to succeed. Because of the adrenaline it produced, he also hadn't slept in a month. His skull vibrated with a cocktail blend of indiscriminate rage and an unquenchable passion for justice. Time to get to work. Dirk Warhart's undercover persona was that of Bobby Briggleston, billionaire playboy heir to the Briggleston family media empire. Bobby Briggleston knows how to cook an omelet. In fact, Dirk Warhart was himself a billionaire playboy with much wealthier than his undercover persona, but he'd play any role if it meant getting the job done. A wealthy local socialite was hosting a charity gala in her mansion home, which Dirk Warhart had been instructed to infiltrate. His limousine pulled into the mansion driveway around midday. As he stepped out of the limo, the sun shone brightly into his eyes. Dirk Warhart hated the sun more than he hated anything in the world. He'd been told many times to stop looking directly into the sun, but to turn his back on an enemy was cowardice he could never forgive. Pulsing with rage from the Dirk Warhart undercover method, Dirk Warhart pulled a pistol from his tuxedo jacket and fired 10 rounds directly into the heart of the sun. Case closed. He holstered the gun and stepped into the party. I said gun, it says pistol. Shortly after entering, he was met by the host, Samantha Keylight. She was his target, a known perpetrator of underground organized crime and the person for whom he was to extract sensitive information. Howdy, he said. He said to her, my name is Bobby Briggleston. But his name was not Bobby Briggleston. That was only his undercover alias. His name was Dirk Warhart. Dirk Warhart thought to himself, I'm Dirk Warhart, and then continued the conversation. Mr. Briggleston, it is a pleasure of pleasures to finally meet you, exclaimed Samantha Keylight. I've heard so much about you from a mutual friend. The mutual friend she spoke of was Dirk Warhart's handler, who briefed him on every mission. Dirk Warhart did not know this man's name because Dirk Warhart disliked learning names. The only name he knew for certain was Dirk Warhart, and even that one was written on the card in his wallet for emergencies. A man in a servant's outfit approached them with a tray of shrimp cocktails. Hors d'oeuvres? I don't know how to pronounce that. The sight of food thrilled and angered Dirk Warhart. Hunger raged in his stomach. But he couldn't risk the mission. He stepped very close to the man holding the tray and subtly pressed his pistol into the man's sternum. You'll remove the food immediately, and you'll never show your face in this city again. The man began trembling violently, then nodded and turned for the exit. Dirk Warhard fired a warning shot at his feet just to scare him. A hush fell over the entire party, but Dirk Warhard coolly holstered his pistol and said, "Saw some asbestos." The partygoers all nodded in appreciation, and a few began applauding. "Now then," declared Samantha Keylight, "may I show you around my home? A man of your distinction will surely admire my collection of art." "That's right," replied Dirk Warhard. "I am a man." And he was. That broke me. I've been keeping it together. That broke me.
Alright, I'm digging this.
The two of them stepped into an adjacent room, which was empty but for the paintings hung on every wall. "Fendorsons mostly," said Samantha Keylight, "though some on the far wall are by Ferrier. Do you have a favorite artist, Mr. Briggleston?" Because there was only one name that Dirk Warhard truly knew, he replied, "Dirk Warhard." Several of the paintings looked to Dirk Warhard like food. To suppress the anger it aroused in him, he tore one of the paintings clean in half. "Asbestos," he explained. "Mr. Briggleton," said Samantha Keylight, "I did not invite you here to simply admire my art collection, nor to rid my home of asbestos. In fact, there is one particular piece of art I wish to show you that I think you will find very interesting." Dirk Warhard responded well to this statement, because he liked it when people gave him things that interested him. Samantha Keylight pulled a small parcel from a shelf, then turned to Dirk Warhard. But the parcel was not a piece of art. It was a gun. She pointed the gun at him. "That's right. I know exactly who you really are, Dirk Warhard." Dirk Warhard quietly retrieved his wallet and shook the card inside. She was correct. Really good. "You didn't think you'd fool me with this Bobby Briggleston nonsense, did you? I'd know your scummy face anywhere." Samantha Keylight fixed the gun on his temple. "Tell me who sent you, or the next piece to hang on my wall will be your brains."
Oh boy.
Time slowed to a crawl. Dirk Warhard played through every possible outcome of the situation in his head, tactically assessing thousands of different strategic maneuvers. His mind raced with the efficacy of a cheetah nailed to a missile. And after a mere half-second, which to Dirk Warhard felt like hours, the only strategy which, with even a glimmer of hope, was clear to him. "Well," snarled Samantha Keylight. There's an N missing there. I'm pretty sure that name had an N in it before. It did. "What's it going to be? Are you going to start talking, or do I have to—" Samantha Keylight exploded. Blood and innards splattered across every inch of the room, drenching the various works of art and substantially lowering their value at auction. Dirk Warhard wiped a finger from his eyes. Weeks ago, he had secretly implanted a bomb inside Samantha Keylight, triggered by a switch, and set the ring on his left hand. This was one of Dirk Warhard's signature techniques, and it had saved him dozens of times. That's some Joseph Joestar shit.
Very small bombs.
Very small. He stepped over to where he vaguely recalled she had been standing, then adjusted his shirt cuffs and said, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard." He then pulled out his pistol and said it again while holding the pistol, which he decided was cooler. He repeated it while firing the gun several times, and that felt coolest of all. Dirk Warhard still had no idea what role Samantha Keylight played in the perpetration of organized crime, but it wasn't his job to know things. The less Dirk Warhard knew, the more quickly he completed his mission. And this one had been done in record time. He pressed the mechanical implant on his neck to inform his handler that the mission was a success. Dirk Warhard stepped back into the party, where guests were in a panic over the sound of the explosion and gunshots. They turned and froze as he entered the room, dripping with Samantha Keylight. Dirk Warhard strode confidently towards the nearest servant holding a tray, grabbed a shrimp cocktail, and stuffed it into his mouth with beastly vigor. Someone in the crowd yelled, "Oh my God, it's Dirk Warhard!" Dirk Warhard attempted to yell, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard," but his mouth was too full of shrimp. So instead he just fired his gun into the air several times. The party-goers started cheering and making out with each other. Then the president emerged from the crowd. "Dirk Warhard," said the president, "you've saved us once again. I award you $10,000 cash." The crowd cheered again, and Dirk Warhard still couldn't speak, so he kept firing his gun. One of the bullets accidentally hit the president, who gave the thumbs up as he bled out, grateful to have been killed by the famous Dirk Warhard. But the president's death didn't bother Dirk Warhard, who knew that there would always be another president, but there would never be another Dirk Warhard. He stuffed another shrimp into his mouth, then crowd-surfed his way back to the limo as he yelled his famous catchphrase, "Nobody survives Dirk Warhard!" Just as cold as the shrimp. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard.
So what I'm getting from this is that he's Dirk Warhard.
That was really good. That was really good. I like that a lot. I mean, it was terrible. Objectively, it was terrible, but it was enjoyable in all its badness.
Yeah, and that's why I think it should have 100,000 sequels.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I feel like it only had to.
Okay, now I'm sad.
Why?
A third of all fics of this game are Dirk Warhard?
What?
Apolly Online, please say it.
I need a
so
number.
wrong.
How many fics total? 1 out of the 3 total fics. Okay, that's not so bad. If there's only 3 total fics, then I don't mind one of them being about Dirk Warhard.
That is a very small sample size.
That is a very different... Like, that is a very small sample size. If you were talking like 100 fics and 33 of them were Dirk Warhard, then we'd have to talk. But that is nothing.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
And here we are, the spot of ceremony. I've thusly placed the ceremonial altar. Verily, it's now time now for the Vredal ceremony to begin.
You can't just say the word verily like it means something, man.
So, the way these things work is that you start by talking about yourself.
Oh, I hate that.
You know, opening up about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing.
Uh-huh.
It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, and then the ceremony itself will begin.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. No. Absolutely not. Never.
No? But the Vredal ceremony is supposed to be about you and your life. We can't do the ceremony if we don't know anything about you.
I don't care.
Okay, well, guess we'll just begin the ceremony? Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a Vredal ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of a special guest. Say your name?
No.
Then what should I call you?
Whatever you want.
Okay. We are here today because this person has asked for guidance on her journeys. Specifically, her journey with... And so our community has gathered to assist her with that. You sure you don't want to say something?
Nah, you're doing great.
Okay. Let us offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you... sort of... You know, I hope that that you... like, it's all okay for you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like if stuff is... like you're having trouble or whatever?
Yeah?
Then it's... You know, it'd be cool if... Not that... Not that thing. If it's bad, I mean. Just if it...
Yeah.
Let's see, what else is there to... What else is there to say about the matter? This is hard. You didn't tell me very much about yourself.
There's literally nothing else going on in my life.
Really? But everybody has something going on.
Nope, nothing at all. Blank slate.
please, I'd be so honored to be a part of your community. I'd love to know more about you. And we don't have to try and solve your problems or anything, you know? It's just, who are you? What do you care about? I'd really like to know if you care to.
No.
Okay, I understand. Thank you very much for attending this Friedel ceremony. The ceremony is now complete.
Great. Cool. What's up, Boro?
Say, Boro has noticed something. Our shop radio appears to be having problems.
Yeah, it keeps making horse sounds at me.
Have you noticed the radio yet? In the corner by the stairs? It is quite an old and finicky machine.
Uh-huh.
You see, the dial may be getting stuck on certain unfortunate frequencies, producing static. If you hear the static, you can simply adjust the dial back to a more normal sounding frequency. Or if you do not wish to hear the radio at all, you can set the dial to mute. That way it will simply be the gentle music of nature itself flowing into our shop. Should Boro be requesting for a person to come and fix the radio one of these days? Perhaps. Although I will say, I am starting to become quite used to it. Fond of the imperfections, even. Yes, there are days when I will be letting hours pass me by in a delirious fog of perpetual static noise. Of course, perhaps constant static is not to Miss Alta's liking, so I will let you reset the radio whenever you like.
Okay. Chad has been talking about how this game doesn't seem fun to them and it doesn't seem good to them. I didn't really come here expecting this to be fun, if you know what I mean.
You're here for type 2 fun.
Given what I know about this developer, between the Stanley Parable and shit, I always forget the name of the other one.
Beginner's Guide?
Beginner's Guide. I was expecting friction. But it's fascinating that this isn't friction from the game mechanics. It's friction from, I don't know, I guess the themes, you would say. This game's themes and presentation are at odds with how I am, I guess. I don't know. I find it at least interesting, even if not inherently enjoyable. I came here today to read a book, essentially. I don't know.
It's the book club.
Yeah. Am I starting to get some of Ruby's tastes? No, over my dead body. But she is one of the people who recommended this game to me, so... No, that's neither here nor there. What is this? How do I read this? Is it a poster? Did I put it somewhere? That's not readable. Give me a square one. March of
Epic.
the Pluffins. Inspired by real events. Okay.
Have you ever seen that movie, March of the Penguins?
Oh, no.
Okay. Yay.
that a rock? Trinket.
Fuck, dude, it sure is.
A geode? Okay. What do I do with this?
Oh,
There.
you evolve it into Graveler.
Nope, that is a different thing.
I actually have a geode sitting on my mantle back at home.
That sounds like you. Sounds like something you do.
It's got white crystals on the inside.
Like, this game is frustrating me a lot, but I can also tell that frustrating me is the point. So, like, fine, I'll play along. I'll see where it's going, you know?
It's taking shots across the bow intentionally.
Yeah, like, I can tell it's trying to annoy me. So, it must be accomplishing something. It must be doing what it's intending to do. So I guess I'll play along for now. See if it goes anywhere, you know? Too early to judge. I've come around on the idea that not every game exists to be fun. Some games exist to be sad, or just to make you think about stuff. And I want to be more open to those experiences.
Yeah, I'm definitely at a point of, alright, let's let them cook for now.
Yeah. I still don't think any game can ever make me feel scared, though. I think that's not happening. But the more time passes, the more I find this game sucks because it's not immediately fun. I find that sort of a regressive thought that I don't want to entertain. You know?
It's a knee-jerk response, and...
Yeah. It's the kind of thought that leads a game industry towards Fortnite, you know? I want there to be space for more emotionally complex things than Fortnite.
Well put.
And if I don't know, I need to lead by example on that, I guess is how I feel. I can't be the bitch who's like, I hate this because it's not activating my dopamines. You know? I need to be better than that. Or at least I feel like I need to be better than that. That said, I am out of things to do, and it is pissing me off.
Do you have all of your different kinds of fruit up?
Fruit up?
You can also make some tea just for you.
I guess there's some tea types I haven't drank yet. I can try to make some tea and drink it. Where is it?
The tea types that you've drank are under the big hybrids.
I see. Okay, let's make puff pod tea, I guess.
Puff pod tea.
Do I have any puff pods left? I do have one.
I'm pretty sure you had one on the shelf too.
That's fine. I like Alta. She's a good character.
Who's up puffing their pod?
Right now I do this. Then I go over here. And I put in the puff pod. And the fucking... Where is it? This thing. Right. Smack this thing. My favorite mug.
Your favorite mug?
I do like the color.
It's a nice color. That stuff looked like grapes.
I'm drinking this tea, and these feelings are rushing into my mind. Feelings of, like... It's as though I've won a tournament. And rather than immediately going back to training like I usually do, all I want right now is to relax and celebrate a success. Just do nothing. Go back home, take it easy, do nothing. I've never wanted that before. Huh. Weird. So, like, what's the value of living that way? I mean, what do you get out of it? How do you know when it's enough? 'Cause there's no indicator or... I don't understand it. I don't see what it's worth.
I can relate to this.
You're washing your shit to this.
Don't make it weird. What do you want, oh demon hunter?
Hiya, so I had a thought. Would you mind if we did another Vreedle ceremony?
Right, because the first one went so well. Again?
Well, I realized that I did a poor job last time. I put you completely on the spot. Demon hunters are supposed to lead by example. We're supposed to guide and uplift. It was rude of me to expect you to open up first. I'm sorry. So, what if we did another ceremony and this time I'll talk about myself instead? I'd feel a lot better if we could get a fresh start. Would that be okay with you?
Fine. Weary, beaten down by life, detached, bitter. Great.
Great. Just like last time, I'll need another Vreedle tea. But, do you happen to have any mint flavor you can add to it?
Mint.
I just really like mint. Some mint would probably help calm a bit of my public speaking nerves.
Sure. Friedel tea with mint flavor.
Thank you.
Mint flavor?
Well, there you go.
Where do I go?
Back on the last page.
Palate cleansing fruit filled with mint. Oh, okay. But then won't it just be chip tea?
I guess if you mix them both, then...
I mean, I guess, but then it's kind of half and half, right?
Nothing wrong with half and half.
That's what my mom always says.
What does that mean?
Um,
Oh, like the coffee thing. Okay. Pumpkin.
pumpkin,
Pumpkin.
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 Achievement. Her gift. They used her gift against her. What does that mean? Oh.
Kinda into it.
It's kind of weird looking. There you go.
Thank you so much. There's that beautiful mint taste. Perfect. Just perfect. Okay, great. I'm ready for the ceremony. Where should the rito ceremony for me take place?
Let's do it over by the Pluffins.
Great. I'll put my cup away and then meet you over there.
I'm curious. Can I drink this one too? I mean, it's a combination of two different flavors, but maybe it still works.
I think so. You really like drinking at this bench, huh?
I like the big tree.
Who would I say has wronged me? I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals. People who have tried to tear me down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them. But bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being wronged was when I was 14 years old. My father came home from work, and he sat us down and told us that his job didn't exist anymore. We were going to move homes again. I was going to say goodbye to everything again. And it's like, he lost his job. That's what I remember. That he was weak. Why should I have to change my whole life around because he was too weak to hold on to something? That's how I felt at the time. Then, years later, I learned it actually hadn't been his fault at all. It was something totally outside of his control. So in theory, I should have been able to forgive him and move on, right? But I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't. It was like the anger had dug trenches in my chest. There was nothing I could do. There was no amount of rational explanation that would get it to budge. I still feel that anger. Even now. I don't understand why.
When I was in middle school, my class was, there was gonna be this school trip to some theme park in London. I don't even remember which one, but we were gonna go across the pond to London, and, you know, it was a school trip. I was living with my dad then. I needed a signature from both parents. Mom had given her signature immediately. My dad said he would sign it later. And when I reminded him, said he would sign it later. And that happened several times. And eventually he just didn't sign it. And I couldn't go on the school trip. And everyone went without me. It's a small thing. It was years ago, and it didn't have that many consequences, but it feels so coldly emblematic of who my dad is and how little he cares. It's the simplest, narrowest example of a pattern. I think that's when I decided I didn't like him very much.
When you recognize the pattern?
Yeah. When I realized I was never going to be as important as himself.
Never a priority.
Yeah. We don't speak much anymore.
It sounds like you don't have much need for him anymore.
Yeah, maybe that's the good takeaway, but it's a shame, you know?
Yeah.
I would have liked to need him. Maybe.
It would have been nice to have reasons you want to interact with him outside of needing him.
Yeah.
Miss Alta, Boro couldn't help but notice that you poured a cup of tea to the exact perfect height. Yes, a full cup, but not a single drop over the edge. Absolute perfection.
No point in doing something if you're not shooting for perfection.
Haha, yes, that does seem like something Miss Alta would say.
Fuck you too.
Of course, here's where Boro points out that imperfections can be quite lovely too, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Boro makes a silly joke and Miss Alta frowns and all is well.
Round super hard.
It is so good to be seeing things in the natural equilibrium.
Sophia, don't take this the wrong way.
Yeah?
This guy kind of reminds me of you when we first met.
I can see it,
So
but elaborate.
so unbothered by everything that annoys me. I sit there being angry as hell, and you're like, haha, hee, haha, hee. You know?
I understand.
I don't hold it against you. I just...
No, I know. It's a coping mechanism of sorts.
Oh.
It's like the one study that says you feel better if you force yourself to smile.
I always found that kind of... Even if it does, I don't think I should have to.
I understand.
That onus shouldn't be on me.
I don't... I don't like the person I am when I'm mad. Or when I'm upset with someone.
I don't think a lot of people do, but... I also think that if you don't let yourself be mad, you risk letting people walk over you or take advantage of you.
I'm not saying I don't let myself be mad. I'm saying I try to find ways to be mad without becoming the person I become when I'm mad. If that makes any sense.
I feel like it does, but... I'm the last person to talk about anger management with. Or maybe I'm the best person to talk about it with since I'm so bad at it. Depends who you ask. If I like this, I like this thing.
Oh, a ladybug! Little ladybug plushie.
I quite like ladybugs.
They're beautiful animals. I love all beetles.
Are they beetles?
A ladybug is a type of beetle.
I don't think I knew that.
You can tell because of the way their wings fold over their back.
Leave it to Sophia to know something like that. As expected of Sophia.
Yes, yes. Hit me with your Sasuga.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a beetle's wings unfold in slow motion?
I feel like I can picture in my mind what it looks like, so I probably have at some point.
Here's another ladybug fact. Did you know that in addition to the standard ladybug, there is also the Asian lady beetle, which is more orange in color and can bite you?
I suppose I didn't know that.
They're an
What are
invasive species.
ladybugs called in Dutch? In German they also reference the lady, but by being named Mary's bugs.
In Dutch they're called lieveheersbeestjes, which literally means, like, lovely beasts.
I mean, they are lovely beasts. I like it. Apprehend the beast.
What is this? Palantir? That's what it says?
Oh
Okay.
god, it's a PMC?
I presume it means the original non-cyberpunky meaning.
Yeah, the thing from Lord of the Rings.
Mm-hmm.
An orb with which to ponder. I like the Star Cup a lot.
Does it make you feel wizardy?
It also seems like it would just be very easy for water to flow up the, like, you know,
I feel like
sides.
it'd be difficult to pour from. Like it would go past the sides of your mouth.
Maybe. Alright, the altar's all set up. Let's get started. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a Vrital ceremony. Congenial!
What does that mean?
Today's ceremony is our special guest. Me, hi. I'm the demon hunter who aids and assists with the needs of this community.
Hold on, what's your actual name?
Oh, well, we're actually not supposed to use our names when we're on quests.
Oh, like because of like a Fey true names thing?
According to the Hunter's Manual, use of one's real name can be seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption.
That's very silly.
It is better to be seen only as a demon hunter in service of the community. No more, no less. So, yeah, sorry.
That's a stupid rule.
Oh, sorry. It's just that I'm really, really supposed to stick to what the book tells me. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yeah. I am a member of the Order of Demon Hunters, a society more than 6,000 years old. Wow, so old.
Hang on a second. When are you gonna start killing demons? I wanna watch your demon die.
Oh, right, well, about that. I mean, there aren't really, that many demons alive anymore. Well, we kinda killed almost all of them already?
Uh-huh.
But isn't that a testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of Demon Hunters?
Yeah, I mean, you've got ruthless efficiency coming out of your ear holes, clearly. Then why are you here?
Oh, well, since there are so few demons left to kill, Demon Hunters had to start finding other ways to help.
Uh-huh.
Like helping out around the community, doing social work, that sort of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, it's where we can make an impact, statistically.
Sophia would say statistically.
I do at times.
Or you could just stop calling yourself demon hunters.
What? No! Do you know how much history the Order of Demon Hunters has? No way. That'd be like if the Sun Zealots disbanded just because they finally slayed the Moon King. No way. Anyway, to get back on track, this is my first quest to a new community. So I'm here to assess the needs of the community, and then provide whatever support I can.
This isn't a community.
Well...
Not only is this just a tea shop, it's a tea shop I don't even want to be at.
I see, that's...
Why don't you leave here and go find an actual town to help?
Oh, no. Whichever community we stumble onto, we have to stick with.
You're not very good at listening, are you?
Because otherwise, demon hunters might just quit when it gets hard. I'm sworn to help this community, and I'll stick to that commitment, no matter what. Are there any questions at this point?
Question, who's the nastiest demon in history?
The nastiest?
Yeah, someone real nasty, real sick. Tell me about a bad demon.
You would. Oh gosh. Well... I guess maybe Murmur?
There's no way that's his name.
Murmur was a colossal demon from the ancient age and fed exclusively on orphans.
That's kind of metal.
Apparently he ate over 5,000 orphans in his lifetime.
That's very metal. That's a lot of orphans.
I know. Before Murgmur, the most orphans a demon ever ate was maybe 2,000? So 5,000 was like, wow, this guy's serious business.
Well, about orphan eating, at least. He might have been really slacking in other departments.
Wow, sorry, we're off track again. My apologies. Although, to be honest, I've kind of shared everything about myself. That's me. So I can't think of anything else to say. I hereby conclude this Vreedle ceremony.
Great, we're done?
Yeah, the ceremony's over.
Cool, bye.
Wait, hold on a second. So, I don't suppose you feel like maybe saying anything more about you?
Look, if you want to fuck me, you can just say so, okay?
Like you don't have to, but would you maybe want to share anything?
I don't know, ask me a question.
Just, you know, if you want.
Make it less open-ended. Ask me a pointed question. No.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. That's totally okay, yeah. Thanks for the tea, yeah.
Alright. Let's... I don't know, let's gather some leaves. I need a task. Look, I am this character. That's infuriating. What is that?
There.
Is that a bowl of gumdrops?
Awesome, frankly.
Hang on a second. No, it is a bowl of candies. Look at that. Chat says this is incredibly fun because Demily does all of choices in Alta characters, so this is true character playthrough. What do you mean? I don't think I understand.
You are kind of symbiotic.
Well, I mean, it's not my fault. Make her stop being relatable. I can't help it if the personality types are overlap, alright? They know what they're doing.
They know what they're doing. Ooh, you just barely snuck that sucker in there.
Yeah, I'm a fucking gamer. What about it?
She's goated with the sauce.
Did I drink this one already? Yeah, this was the
yeah, you
mint
did.
one. Yeah, alright, get out of here.
Drain it!
Nobody else around who wants something? Let's drink something for myself. Haven't had any non-altered Frida beetles yet, I guess. I gotta figure out what I meant by, like, I don't need to put anything if I drink it on my own.
I think that means you don't need tea leaves.
But then how does it make tea? Let's find out.
We will learn together.
Like, you're just making fruit water at that point.
Juice?
Yes. Well, not really. Because fruit water isn't juice, but... Hey, go. I am perfecting my technique.
You're the master of the tea ceremony.
Like a normal person would.
What are you thinking, the tree again?
I like the tree. It's a nice tree. Don't judge me.
Oh, gross. As soon as I drink this tea, my feet start hurting. Ew. My feet already hurt from climbing these ladders. I don't need more pain. Well, I mean, pain is fine by me. But it has to be good pain. I think I have an infinite tolerance for pain, as long as it's good. As long as it's the, you know, the correct kind. That's why everything in this forest has been so miserable. Because it keeps on feeling like bad pain. The wrong kind, and oh my god. I hope this turns out to be good pain. Please let this be good pain. Please.
I've been taking a lot of joy out of feeling my fingers tingle after I play guitar for a long time.
Yeah?
It hurts, but it tells me that I'm getting better. As long as it still hurts, it means I'm still improving. It feels like progress.
Right. It signifies something. It means something. I felt the same way about running when I used to run.
This game sucks. Why is nothing happening? What is the purpose of all these guys anyway?
What's the purpose of you?
Got a package? Lost parcel.
Huh.
Boro, I found a package lying around. What should I do with it?
Oh, you must have found a lost parcel! Yes, that is happening from time to time. It seems that when a person loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to them. And apparently, that way is by dropping it off here in the clearing for us to put in the mail. You can take the package over to our mailbox and drop it inside. That will ensure it is returned to its rightful owner. Does that make sense?
You're telling me the forest places package here?
Oh, the forest is moving things around all the time. This is quite common. Who can say why or how it happens? These woods simply have a mind all their own. For example, Boro has been looking for his favorite pair of boots for weeks now. Did I simply misplace them? No, surely not. It was definitely the forest moving them around. At any rate, if you do see any packages lying around, you are welcome to mail them back to their owner.
Okay. Let me guess. I don't get anything for doing this? Yeah, right. Just a thing to do. For its own sake. Like a fucking crazy person. Let me guess. You want to do another ceremony? Hello? Are you okay? Is something wrong? I was just checking on you later. That was weird.
I'm concerned.
I don't get it. Does it like hurt to touch these or?
No, they're
not
just
even.
ugly.
Ouch. What do you mean they're ugly?
You're right. No, they're just visually... They just clash visually with what's around them. It's not their fault. They didn't ask to be gnarled and hardy.
Some of us have no choice but to be gnarled and hardy.
Yeah.
Gerald? Are you feeling any better? Hello? Gerald? Wait, are you and Demon Hunter both not talking to me? What's going on? Okay. Sure. Hey, feeling any better? Yeah, didn't think so. What's going on? Is there some reason why nobody's talking anymore? Are you out of dialogue? Can you hear me? Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Boro, has something strange happened? Nobody's talking to me. It's like everyone's gone mute.
Indeed.
Yeah, I've been trying to get their attention, but it does nothing.
Very interesting. I believe this may be a signal.
Signal? A signal of what?
Here, come with me. I'll show you what I am thinking.
What am I? One step forward on my emotional journey? Or some shit? If it turns out this place is like purgatory or a dream or I'm dead or something, I'm gonna take 1 point off my score.
One is being a little generous, frankly.
You think? Why is the chat just saying I in quotes?
Here we go. You have seen the shrine by now, yes?
Yeah.
The shrine is a most important artifact, surely it is, but not yet usable. Boro speaks in first person all the time.
Yeah, I haven't seen him refer to himself as Boro yet.
But not yet usable. Let us fix that. There we go. The shrine is a sacred place. It is what we turn to when we are needing to see something new.
What do you mean by something new?
It's different for everybody. I can't say what it'll be for you. All it'll do is point you toward the next step, whatever that may be. When you're ready for that, please take a seat in front of it. In the meantime, you may also continue to tend to the shop if you wish. As long as you're our tea warrior, I'm confident Wanderstop is in good hands.
Okay.
Hi.
I misclicked. Get away from that leaf pile, I want to clean it up.
Okay, bye.
Thanks. Well, I guess guess I drank every type of coffee we have.
Yeah.
I never made frillips. But I guess it just makes more seeds, doesn't it? Alright. All the stairs at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. Where am I? My name is... I don't remember my name. Oh God. What's going on? Where am I? Someone please!
Hey, your name is Alta. Remember?
Right. That's right.
You're a fighter. A warrior.
Of course, yes. I remember.
See what I mean? You knew all along.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I forgot.
It's okay. I've got you. All of this has a purpose. I promise. Do you remember what your goal is?
Yes. To find Master Winters and train with her.
No, not that one. The bigger goal.
The bigger goal? No, I've forgotten that too. What's the bigger goal?
To defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as you choose.
Ouch. Ouch, that one hurt. Gotcha, what about... until I've beaten every great living warrior?
No. New fighters are going to come along, and you'll have to surpass them too. This has to be undisputed. No losses for the rest of your life. That's the only way. Think about it. Undefeated for the rest of your life.
I think that's impossible. How can I even do that?
It's not impossible. Not for you. None of them work as hard as you do. That's why it's possible.
With your help?
Of course. I would be honored.
Thank you.
I just need you to push yourself a little bit harder, okay?
Right, of course. Just tell me what to do.
I've got you, Alta. You're going to be okay. You're going to be amazing.
Oh, the plants.
Welcome back, miss.
What just happened?
That is an excellent question. It would appear our clearing has changed. And can I say, it's a most delightful change at that. Look at all these colors.
Wait, did this happen because I sat down at that shrine?
It seems so. Just as Boro promised, something new has come to pass.
What about my sword? Where's my sword?
Ah, seems your sword is right where we left it, on the tree stump. Perhaps not everything has changed. Might be best to explore the clearing and learn more.
Hold on, are all the plants I planted all gone?
It would seem they are, yes.
Oh, okay.
Ah, and look at this. Boro can see that already a new customer's arriving. Would you care to go say hello? Perhaps she's even needing your help with something. There's still much for us to do, and I'm so grateful for your patience, Miss Alta. Please, take care, as always.
I kind of like it better this way.
Yeah, we are soused out.
The stop sign moved.
Huh.
New plant. Actually, a lot of stuff moved around. This wasn't like this before. The garden's in a different spot, too. Yeah, the whole layout changed. I don't have any seeds with me, or anything. I hope my ladybug's still there. Oh. What about my mugs? Oh. Well, that stinks. Now the tree's been reset as well. Now there's a yellow plant. Messberry plant. Hellmelon. Whiteberry whaling tree. Flowering snocks. Hello? Hello?
Shoot! Be gone with you! Hang on.
Nanas. What?
You heard what I said. I don't need eavesdropping from the competition.
Competition?
Damn, Skippy. You probably thought you were the only merchant in these woods, didn't you? Well, guess what? Some of us are doing real salesmanship out here. But no, you have a problem with the basic tenets of healthy market competition. You think nobody else has the right to do honest business, right? Isn't that what you think?
I mean, so far no money has been exchanged whatsoever. No?
Of course that's what you think. You want all the profits for yourself.
I'm pretty sure everything here is free. There are no profits.
That's what you want me to believe. But I'm not worried. Once I set up shop, it's over for you and your little socialist utopia.
Okay. What exactly do you sell?
I bet you'd like to know that. I bet you'd love to have the edge on me. Well, tough tooties. I'm not falling for what do you sell ever again.
Wanderstop is a tea shop, so if you don't sell tea, we're not competitors.
Oh, suddenly Miss Educated over here knows all about economics. You want to know what I offer customers? It's simple. Firm products, higher prices, harsh, unasked for life advice.
I kind of fuck with this lady.
All that and a smack on the head on your way out.
I really fuck with this lady. Typically, you have to offer people something they want.
That's the coward's business plan. Nobody wants a smack in the head. That's why you have to sell them on it. You have to stop thinking about what the customer wants and start focusing on what you want them to want. If you'd even sneezed on a business textbook, you'd already know this.
Alright, so let's hear your sales pitch for getting smacked.
Trying to steal my secrets again? You're good. You're real good. Yeah, I like your moxie. I'm gonna enjoy running your little enterprise into the ground. Now get your buzzing face out here and let me set up shop.
Would you like a tea while you set up?
Hell no, I don't want tea.
Alright, lady. You seem like you've got it all figured out, so help yourself. Here's that seed. Okay, we got new seeds. I kind of fuck with that lady. Oh, look at her. Mug just says die on it.
Awesome.
What the hell? How did you get it set up so quickly?
That's right, we are open for business. Are you ready for profits? Are you ready for marketing? Are you ready to get your face kicked in with savings? Then come on down and see Nana, losers!
Yeah, she's awesome. Alright, here I am.
And? What of it?
What can I buy? I'm ready to see the shop.
Ready to confront the crushing boot of competition? Fine by me. Behold, consumerism!
My mug. Lil Meow Meow. Candle. I would love this mug, but I can't afford. I don't have any of these coins.
Yes? What is it?
What does this icon mean? Is this your face?
You can't possibly be this dense. Those are nanobucks! That's how much they cost?
Oh my god, the mug has a knuckle duster handle.
I thought it was a cat's paw. That's awesome. Okay, fine, but I don't have nanobucks. I've never heard of a nanobuck.
Never heard of a nanobuck? How are you a small business owner? The nanobuck is the world international currency.
I find that very hard to believe.
The nanobuck is the gold standard.
New shit coin just dropped. I think you're making this up.
I'm not making this up. How dare you accuse me of deceit? That's it. You're gonna make me... Where is it? Here we go. Professor Currency's All-in-One Book of Economics, Volume 1.
Okay.
This is infant stuff. It's pathetic that I even need to give this to you.
Thanks, Nana. I'll use this information to crush you.
With Volume 1, you wish. Let's talk when you're at Volume 12. Now that's economics. Volume 12. I still have nightmares about Volume 12.
How about if I sell you something in exchange for nanobucks?
Huh? You're talking about a barter.
Do you like to barter?
You know, you'd think I would. But I'm not a big tea girl.
A barter?
That's
Sure.
why
I'll bring me something and you can buy it off me.
Let's see this thing first, Missy. I'm committing to nothing until it's in front of me.
Alright, I'll bring you an item. Just give me a minute. Let's see. Let's read this. Professor Currency's Guide to Economics. 5 pages. Welcome, reader, to the vast, strange, unfathomably beautiful... That's a hard word. Unfathomably beautiful, unfathomably terrifying word of economics. If you picked up this book, it's because you've made the decision to dedicate your life to the study of economic theory. You've chosen well. My name is Professor Currency, and I will be your guide on this multi-volume dissection of the many fascinating facets of economics. First, an admonishment. Do not be daunted by the complex nature of what you're about to read. The pursuit of economic study is demanding, rigorous, and often physically painful. This is normal. Pain is economics entering the body. Rest assured that whatever struggles you face in comprehending this knowledge, you will be rewarded tenfold once you fully understand it. Armed with a fierce comprehension of economic theory, you will become an unstoppable machine of intellect and charisma. So where to begin? How does one dive into a field as rich and dense as economics? Well, let us start with a brief history. Economics did not exist prior to the Crimson Age. Up until this time, all goods and services were given random values. These values could change arbitrarily at any time for any reason. A loaf of bread might cost 10 grimlets in the morning, and then at 3 p.m. the price could suddenly leap to 85,000 grimlets. And while the price could then drop to half a grimlet at 4 p.m., by then the bread market was already in shambles. It was a terrible way to live, and every day tens of thousands of people died simply from overexerting their brains trying to figure the system out. However, at the beginning of the Crimson Age, the government decided that enough was enough. Their solution was to form the Special Committee to Stop Money-Related Thinking Deaths, which gathered once every 3 months for an hour to discuss and deliberate on a brand new system of valuing goods and services. And after 6 months of congregation, they invented the system which we use to this very day, economics. Under this new and profound ideology, goods and services will be given prices that correspond directly with their value. My neck hurts. It was a change that produced drastic and immediate impact upon the entire world. While many were happy to have a consistent and reliable method of valuing items, for others it was disastrous. A significant number of merchants had gotten rich selling services like a cold bag of gross ugly socks by simply waiting for the exact moment when their price was very reasonably priced, while all other services were completely unaffordable. Yet, while there was complaint, for the most part this new system was widely accepted and adopted. Quickly, vendors began to ask questions like, what will consumers actually want to pay money for? And is there a situation where the market values a cold bag of gross ugly rocks more than literally all other commodities? These questions became the cornerstone of economic study, and the ugly rock test is the first principle taught in most 101 economic classes. While it is certainly true that the specifics of market value are quite different today than they were in the Crimson Age, the fundamental underlying tenets of economic theory are the same now as they were back then. It continues to be true that consumers want things and are willing to pay for a good price if the price is commensurate with its value. It continues to be true that a cold bag of gross ugly rocks is a tremendously difficult, though not impossible, item to advertise as being the most valuable commodity a person can possibly own. And it continues to be true that everybody wants to make money, which means that in some sense, everybody is an economist. Economist? Of course, some of us are more of an economist than others, since we went to school for it and physically fought one another tournament-style in gladiatorial arenas to earn our diplomas. But on more of a theoretical and not very real level, every single person in today's world is an economist. This concludes our discussion of the history of economics. So what are the practical applications of economic theory in today's world? How can economics best be used for personal gain? And what about that economist combat tournament I mentioned, and the light implication of packed arenas around the world where such tournaments are held? Several of these questions will be answered in Professor Currency's Guide to Economics Volume 2. Join me in the next book as we dive further into the unfathomably, unintelligibly, illegibly beautiful world of economics.
Okay.
That physically hurt. My jaw hurts from saying all that. In a very literal way. Maybe that's economics entering my body.
Yeah, you're eating all that economics, so now your jaw hurts.
There's another book here. Oh, that's the Book of Answers. Okay. That item was there
Have you
before.
ever spent so long, like...
What?
No, that's crass, I shan't.
What were you gonna say, Sophia?
I was going to make a joke about one's jaw hurt because they were performing fellatio on economics.
Tell me more about fellatio.
A blowjob.
Tell me more.
A blowy joey.
I want to hear more about this from you, Sophia.
A The flesh trombone. That ookie glookie. A bit of strange.
Ooh,
A
I
bit
like
of
this one.
cranium. Ooh, I like this one.
I am pressing A on you for more dialogue, please. I beg of you.
The gumps that make you say yum.
Boro. Boro, the old woman over there is trying to run Wanderstop out of business.
I see. Should we be concerned?
No, she seems dumb. I don't really care, I'm just telling you.
I see. You are indifferently along for the ride. In that case, I'm presenting my plan to handle the situation. Do nothing. What do you think of Boro's business plan?
It's ambitious.
Indeed, I'm having even greater ambitions for the future, such as do something. But this is for future Boro. Today's Boro will do nothing. To be honest with you, I am not especially worried about our new competition. Perhaps it will even be fun. Yes, surely fun is the primary goal of all competition between businesses. +1 for the use of deleterious.
What now?
Hello, miss. I'm having an idea if you might indulge me. Do you see the hanging pots over there? Before you showed up, Boro had spent a bit of time filling all of them with lovely plants. It was quite beautiful, yes. But all gone now. So it caused me to be thinking. Miss Alta said she would like specific tasks to complete, yes?
Shut up.
Well, what if you were helping me out to fill these hanging pots with some new plants? What do you say? Could you be taking some time for this task?
But what if the clearing changes and we lose all of them again?
Well, yes, I'm supposing such a thing could certainly happen. But Miss Alta, should we really stop making things beautiful simply because they may disappear in the future? To me, the task of temporary decorating sounded quite lovely. What do you say?
I'm being challenged by this work. Maybe, if I find the time for it.
Of course, there is no rush at all. Simply if you find yourself in the mood. Any plants at all would be fine in the pots. Boro is certainly not being very picky. Oh, and perhaps you'll find the task easier if you use a miniature pot? Most plants can be picked up and replanted using the miniature pot. There are several lying around the shop.
Really?
It's not necessary, simply a little convenience if you desire it. Please, let me know when the hanging pots outside are filled. I would very much love to be seeing them. If you are taking this task on, of course, who can say?
Right. Okay. Do you think there's a specific item we should give to the lady, or just like a fruit
mail.
or something? There's mail. Which does
Personally,
nothing.
unlike females who do everything.
Whoa, 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 hello. Who are you?
A fine day to you.
Sophia, I, as a creative choice, I
What?
love
Sorry,
that.
I can't hear you. My audio cut out. What?
Sophia, as a creative choice, I love that. I don't think your throat can handle that.
Sorry, I can't hear a single word you said.
Okay. Hi, this is Wanderstop. It's a tea stop.
Okay, now I've got my audio back. What did you
Tea
say?
shop. Really?
Not a joke. My audio did actually break on my headphones. What did I miss?
I said that as a creative choice, I enjoyed the raspy voice quite a lot. However, I have my concerns as to whether your throat could keep that voice up for long periods.
Are you kidding me? I've got so much lube you wouldn't believe for my throat. My whistle is wet.
What's with you today?
What do you mean?
Are you frustrated or something? What's with the a lot of innuendo from you today? It's not what I'm not used to that from you.
Normal amount of innuendo for a one-on-one setting.
Oh, is that okay? Okay, so it's the fact there are others in the room is usually what holds you back. That's what you're telling me.
I can dominate a room, but I prefer not to if there is a large group present, because it is uncouth to demand all the attention.
You couldn't dominate my left toe.
Oddly specific body part.
I don't know. Example. Anyway.
You don't say. How marvelous. A cup of tea sounds most restorative, but I would ask that you first allow me a moment of rest. On a journey such as mine, one's strength must be minded carefully at all times. Rest is the utmost priority.
I think I have a cold.
Once I'm recuperated, you can be certain we'll discuss tea at length.
Are you a fighter?
So you've noticed, I am indeed a warrior by trade. Currently in my second year fighting for the minor circuit, and none too upset with my record. Would you allow me a small moment to boast? Perhaps you recognize my mask. It was a gift from the Vindian Empress, given only to the warriors she sees as most honorable. Those who seek honor and respect in combat, rather than victory alone. She saw this in me. I carry her blessing everywhere, in my body and in my heart.
I'm glad you found this shop. Stay as long as you'd like.
Thank you, I will do exactly that.
Yeah.
State your business.
Want to trade?
What are you talking about? You aren't holding anything. Now I won't be fooled into trading something or nothing. Not again. Store policy, I only buy things that actually exist. Try harder if you want to rip me off next time.
I'll keep that in mind. Is that like a rock or something I can pick up? You okay, Sophia?
Mm-hmm.
Getting tired?
Only a little bit. Mostly I'm getting hungry.
Let me know when you want to quit.
Eh?
I found a gift room.
Let's see it. Alright, not too shabby. What's its story? What's so special about it?
Make up an elaborate lie about its origin. It's, you know, an ancient rune.
An ancient rune? You see, everybody and their grandmother's got an ancient rune lying around.
Well, let me explain to you what's so special about this ancient rune. It was a reward for saving an entire village.
Oh, tell me more about this village. What was the trouble?
A magic-using warlord had been tormenting the village for months.
And how did you handle the situation?
I stabbed him 30 times in the face. I was made a town hero.
Good, another victory for justice.
So the townspeople gave me this ancient rune as a reward.
Alright, I can make use of this rune as history. I like that. You got yourself a trade.
Now pick one and only one item to take with you.
I mean, it's gonna be the mug.
Finished? Good. After this, it's nanobucks or nothing.
Awesome. This is not my most treasured possession. Hell fucking yeah.
Hell fucking yeah.
Really good. Oh, I gotta collect some leaves or tea. Or else I'll die. Wait, where's the basket?
You will?
Where's the basket? Where's the basket? There it is. What do you want?
Miss Shopkeeper,
Yes?
how do I say this? I have a question for you that may sound quite peculiar. Does the name Alta have any meaning to you?
Yeah, that's me.
It truly is you?
Yes.
My heavens. My heavens! What a beautiful and surprising world we live in! The warrior Alta's before me, the strongest fighter of the modern era!
You know me?
Know you? I've been to see you fight twice! I saw you at the Royal Arena 3 years ago. It was, how do I say, changed my life, truly. In fact, because of that fight, I began using a false advance in combat. I'd only ever been using a serpentine advance. But the false advance giving me more flexibility when disarming opponents.
I fought a guy once who used literally nothing but serpentine advance. He couldn't keep sidelines to save his life.
I can envision it perfectly. What a sorry state of things. It reminds me of an acquaintance who once insisted that the only way to counter a turned blade advance was to go straight for a major submission. He truly believed this.
I'm sure it would work if the opponent is in a coma.
So it would. Oh, and the second time I saw you was just last fall. You fought Lady Ash in Speria.
Right, yes, I remember. That was a good match.
Please, do not ply me with your false modesty. You wiped the floor with her.
She put up a fight.
Again, I have no need for this sort of humility. We both know of your strength. And now I've run into you purely by fate here, in the middle of nowhere. And you're running a tea shop. Is that right?
Just briefly. I'll be back to fighting soon.
Ha! Warrior Alta, I'm astounded once again by you. You've discovered a new form of training in the most unconventional location. Making tea. I never would have thought to try it. What new abilities will this unlock for you in combat? Does it strengthen poise? Or is it mental training? No, wait, don't tell me. I only wish to see the results. You surpass us all once again. I'm stunned, but not surprised.
Thank you.
Oh, my apologies. I never introduced myself. My name is Ren. I've come to these woods seeking personal growth, to find new strength. Meeting you has affirmed that I'm walking an honorable path.
I hope your journey goes well.
My journey is taking the course that it must take. Now I need only surrender to it. And of course, the journey has led me here, to you. The world turns with purpose, it seems.
I guess. Let me know if you want tea.
Tea, of course! In all the excitement, I'd nearly forgotten. Yeah, let's have a cup.
Sure, what would you like?
I must say, meeting you here has reminded me of the passion I felt in my youth. Back then, the world felt spontaneous and alive. True gifts of surprise and delight feel rarer and rarer to come by as I get older. But seeing you here has felt like a call to action, to be inspired and chase what feels most alive. Please, won't you bring to me a cup of tea that calls to mind passion and the pursuit of one's dreams? That is what I desire most right now.
I'll do my best.
Thank you.
Passion and the pursuit of dreams.
What are your favorite mugs IRL?
Well, I have this big mug, with Neubats on it. Drawings of Neubats. And this other one that's all black, but it has the Star Trek logo on it, in the trans flag colors. And there's this other one that has Ichigo from shit, what's it called? Katamari Damacy. It's green and it has Ichigo from the Katamari Damacy.
I see.
None of these really sound like what he asked for.
Maybe it's one of the yellow ones?
Brings to mind passion. Known to infuriate some? That sounds kind of passionate, I suppose.
It's something.
Potent taste?
I guess Pelmelon?
I don't know. I'm kind of lost right now.
I think just try something out.
I guess. I wouldn't know which one to try out, though.
I think it's... I vote Pelmelon.
I guess potent taste could be interpreted as passionate. I'm
Yeah, it's
looking at
cinnamon.
the Mistberry one. It says it infuriates you, which sounds passionate to me.
I could also see that.
I don't know. I'm gonna go with my gut first, and then we'll go with your gut second.
I don't mind that at all.
I didn't think you would. Well, I could find some freaking... Here we go. Where's the garden? It's all moved around.
I kind of like how disorienting it is.
I'm not sure I do. Okay, let's assume 3 yellows and a blue in the middle. I should also make plants that produce more seeds. Oh. Horrible. I mean, that looks kind of like a passion fruit, right?
I can see that. I see what you're cooking.
I'm cooking tea.
I see what you're brewing.
A customer that asked me for tea that evokes passion. What kind of ingredients should I use for that?
How interesting. Boro isn't sure. Doesn't sound quite like any ingredient I can be thinking of, but perhaps that's okay.
Oh.
Sometimes a customer will be open to many possible flavors of tea, not knowing for sure until they drink it. I would suggest that you simply bring them whichever flavor feels right to you, and if they wish for something else, they will say so. How does that sound?
That's pretty frustrating.
Indeed, our customers don't always make our jobs easy. Fortunately, Miss Alta has had plenty of practice dealing with frustration lately,
All
so I
right.
am certain you're up to the task.
I'm fine.
He's gotta be fucking with you, right?
I think he is a fae of some kind. I think he is a god of the woods, here to teach me a moral. I am passing a magical fae trial by being here. That is Tom Bombadil. He is absolutely fucking with me, and it's for my own good or whatever. That's the Lorax right there.
Yeah, okay.
Oh shit, I didn't make any T-balls yet, did I? Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. Where are you? I'll come back to you. Give me a second to get some T-balls.
Alright, bye.
Why was it Katsuichi?
I was going for Butch Kazuichi.
Butch Katsuichi? Stop reposting Butch and Femme Kazuichi.
Never!
A third character I hit the clearing. Or a fourth, I suppose. There. What do you want? Hello, welcome to Wanderstop. It's a tea shop.
Yeah.
Do you want tea?
Tea. No, not feeling very good. Just want to sit down.
Okay, sure. Problem solved. Oh, I have a tea ball here.
It's nice.
Guess I forgot. What? Something to say?
No, I just think it's very cute how quickly you've latched onto the mug.
I like the mug. I've established that I like the mug.
She likes
It isn't known.
the mug.
Oh fuck, I fucked up. I didn't. Damn it. I just made hot water.
Yum, hot water.
Yeah, you like that?
I do. It helps with my sinuses. It's great for when I've got gunk in my nose.
It's never helped me when I have gunk in my nose. Nothing ever helps me. Ugh. Messberry. Do you see these perfect pours I'm doing?
It doesn't matter.
Play along. This guy would use a cup that says die. Here you go. Passion tea.
Excellent. Let's have a taste.
Oh, he's got a face.
Warrior Alta, does this tea contain messberry? What an interesting selection. It is the unknowable fruit, the taste that eludes grasp. What about messberry called to my passion for you? Was it the fire with which so many people have devoted themselves to trying to understand the fruit's taste? Or was it the fruit itself? For to be so singular and inscrutable is certainly a mark of boldness.
It was because it said it makes you angry.
Please don't tell me your answer. I shall enjoy coming to my own conclusions about your intention.
Okay.
Yes, I am very grateful for the tea you've brought me. It's exactly what I hoped for. Thank you.
Okay.
Say, long as I have your ear a moment, I must ask you something. There is a story that I've heard about you, and I simply must inquire whether it's true or not.
Oh no. Sure, go ahead.
You were trained in sword combat by the old master Earnhardt, were you not? You see, there's a tale I've heard told a number of times about your training with him. I've heard it said that at your graduation from his school, you boasted of your unparalleled skill. And apparently, Master Earnhardt, widely regarded as the foremost expert in modern sword combat, was so disgruntled by your hubris that he contrived to humiliate you. He personally challenged you to a longsword duel, his own preferred weapon, on your very graduation day. And I am told, Warrior Alta, that you in fact disarmed him right there in front of the student body. Of course, all who were in attendance would have been strictly ordered never to speak of it. But with you here in front of me, I simply must ask, is it true?
What can I say? He got arrogant and I taught him a lesson.
So it is true! I'll admit, I was hard-pressed to believe it when I first heard. But as I look into your eyes now, I don't doubt that it is true. You speak with conviction. Thank you for indulging me. I promise I will not speak a word of it outside this conversation.
I hate how he holds his cup between two fingers. Like Bowser from Wreck-It Ralph.
What an incredibly specific pull.
There's a piece of trivia that comes to mind. Bowser appearing in Wreck-It Ralph was allowed by Nintendo under a lot of conditions, and one of them was the specific way in which Bowser would hold a cup. And apparently he would hold it between two of his big nailed fingers.
Cool.
So. Oh, that's a nice tree. I'm kind of a tree person. I like trees more than flowers or stuff.
This is what I say when I'm a dryad.
Okay. That's on me for sharing something about myself, I guess. I'll never do that again.
What's your favorite kind of tree?
Redwoods.
I see.
Never seen one in real life. Well, that's a lie. I saw one at the Botanical Gardens last year.
That's wonderful. I like those kinds of birches.
Oh, the one with the rings on them?
Yeah, the white and black ones.
Yeah, I'm quite fond of those as well. They're very distinctive.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There's a certain permanence to trees that I admire.
Mm-hmm.
The average tree has lived longer than any of us. That gives me pause. What is that? It just says burb with a B.
Yep.
Yeah. Apt, I suppose. Man, if I'd known they were all going to disappear, I would have taken a picture of my ladybug while I could. I guess I'll take a picture of my burp then. Where's the camera? There it is. Yeah, I know I have mail chat. Give me a second. I've got important shit to do. To the person who's been sending me packages, Detective Greyline here. I got your second package, and lo and behold, it contained the exact evidence I needed in the case of Mrs. Fox and the haunted clock that appeared in her window every evening. I'm sending you the clock in question. It's very likely not haunted. I'll be honest, this one was vexing me for years, and the fact that you solved it by just sending me the answer is quite troubling for a detective as accomplished and capable as I. In fact, it's the second time you solved the case for me in this fashion. When will it stop? When will I, Detective Greyline, solve another case purely of my own intellect? I didn't get to be a celebrity sleuth by being handed the answers. Mark my words, I will solve the next case before you're able to solve it for me. The race is on. It's a clock, he said? Oh. Guess so. Sure. I miss my red mug. Where'd the dye mug go? Where'd he leave it? That's not a door, that's a window. Oh, here he comes. Where's my mug, asshole? Yeah, put it down. There you go. You know, the laundry machine is right there. You just put it in, you know.
I wouldn't want to interfere.
Asshole.
I apologize.
It's accessible to the public for a reason.
I will keep this in mind. Here comes the sucker now.
Sucker?
I looked over the garbage you gave me, and guess what? I got a bargain. It's not trash at all, it's an antique. These babies sell for an unthinkable amount on the gray market. You know, I almost feel bad for you. Not quite, but almost.
Sure, but you're also against its curse.
You think I'll fall for gimme back the trash it's cursed again? Nice try, girl. A whole generation of necromancers have already tried that on me. Gotta say, the whole thing's put me in a rare good mood. It's had quite a horrifying effect on me. I'm feeling generous.
Gasp.
So I'll tell you what, you can take one more thing off the counter free of charge.
Really?
Hey, this ain't an olive branch. It's about your stupidity in not seeing the value of your own property. Yeah, I feel bad for you. I feel cold black pity. The way you'd look at a sick animal. Pathetic.
That's generous of you, thanks.
Do not say those words. Do not thank me. Just pick a stupid item and get out of here.
What is this thing?
Beats me.
I like this mug. Nice mug. Is her store getting fancier?
Seems to be about the same.
I don't think these colors were here before, were they?
They were.
Maybe I'm unobservant. I mean, I'm not, but maybe I am. So, what exactly happened to the other customers? Gerald and Demon Hunter. Are they dead?
Oh, goodness, no. They are being very much alive indeed. They are simply somewhere else, in a place not visible to the two of us.
Do you think Gerald is okay?
Miss Alta, I am so sorry, but he is on his own path now. A journey all to himself. Like you, Boro is concerned about Gerald's curse. Not an easy thing to be dealing with, not at all. Will we see him again? I hope so, but it is not being a thing I can predict. And if we do not see him, then we will trust in him to resolve the curse on his own. Is that okay? Can I ask for your patience if our paths do not happen to cross with his again?
Sure, I'll live.
I'm glad to hear. Thank you so much for your patience, Miss Alta.
I feel like this game is trying to say something about it being okay to not finish things.
Impermanence.
I am being challenged by the work. There's a package. Chat says, I really want to say how much I love everyone's voices from the Sunday crew for all their characters, even just one-off voices for this game or STS2. Yet also creative with it and talented. Well, I appreciate that a lot, Revisus. It's, none of us are professionals, really. I'm a professional streamer, but I can't really call myself a professional voice actress. But it is something I take an interest in. I feel like if we're going to be sitting here and reading out dialogue anyway, we might as well try to make it entertaining, you know?
Mm-hmm. I think we've also grown a lot as voice actors over the course of our streams. Your streams.
I think practice makes perfect. I think we've all gotten more competent at it as at this point years have gone by. Yeah. I mean, how long ago was Deltarune? How long ago was Danganronpa 1?
Deltarune was almost precisely a year ago.
How long ago was Of the Devil episode 0? Yeah.
Yeah. Deltarune Chapter 4 isn't a year old yet, but we did replay Chapters 1 and 2.
I meant our Let's Play of it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure we started that more than a year ago.
Sounds right. Alright, what's this character's deal?
Yeah, you said tea before.
Yes, this is a tea shop.
Eh.
Do you need something?
I am not feeling very good. For a long time now, pain in my chest. Something to relieve the pain, perhaps?
Is that what you want? Tea to help with your pain?
If you have it.
I'll take a look. Something else?
Never mind. It focuses only on the pain. And did he give my mind another thing to think of? Something to think of other than pain.
I'll do my best. So I did see something in there about easing pain. Relieves physical pain when eaten. I imagine we can also combine it with the bite berry to return thoughts to a time of innocence.
Ooh, I like that. A clever combo.
There are also other stuff here, like the puff pot making you nostalgic, or this thing reminding you of people who've wronged you, but that sounds less pleasant. Mm-hmm. So let's go for the bite berry and the flowering snocks, whatever that means.
Oh. I will say, I am starting to get very hungry.
Yeah? You want to call it?
Maybe one more conversation?
Got it. I'll try to find some... Did I have any blue seeds? Yeah, I do. Okay. Try to make those plants. Where's the garden? I can't find it anymore. There it is.
I need my broccoli rice.
3 blues, 1 yellow. Say broccoli rice?
Yeah, rice with broccoli mixed in.
I guess that doesn't necessarily have to be disgusting.
It's stir fry, Emily.
Oh, no, okay. Now you're saying something I recognize. Oh, I like this one.
The broccoli has been sauteed. To summarize.
I see. Like a big blueberry. Oh, it's called a biteberry. Yeah.
Oh, I could kill a big blueberry.
The other one was... I assume that's 3 pinks in it? No. What?
The snuck. It could be all yellow.
It could be all yellow. You're right. In fact, it just might be. It just might be, Sophia. Oh. What a weird fucking thing. My pocket's full. I'll store these somewhere. I should drink this one before I flush it, probably, right?
That makes sense to me.
I'll be pouring my shits at this. Where's the big tree? There it is. They better still have a bench near the big tree, or I will lose my shit. Okay.
Where would we be without Big Tree?
I like the big tree. It's a giant freaking weeping willow. What's not to love?
Huh. What is this? I've never tasted anything like this before. It's like almonds or, no, more like a sugary kind of rubber? Okay, it's basically if birthday cake tasted like salad. Or no, if salad tasted like birthday cake. Yeah. I actually think that's it. Wow, I did it. I figured it out. Okay, hang on. No. It's basically like a fried pastry, but you get these layers of icy metallic flavor, sorta. It's like... Oh no. No, this is gonna be a whole thing. No, okay. I have to stop. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done. We're done here.
You did say it was inscrutable.
Yeah?
Oh, good job depicting that game. Flush it.
Pound it!
I want somebody to edit in a toilet flushing noise.
Why?
Because it would be satisfying. Why else?
Emily, are you satisfied by the sound of flushing a toilet?
It's a satisfying noise. It signifies completion of a task. Oh god, what's wrong with me? Ah! Stop making me think about this. Ah.
I'm not saying shit. You got your T-ball, by the way?
Flowering Snooks by Barry. Yeah, wait, it's downstairs. No, I can't. Here. Fuck is a T-ball anyway? It's not a thing.
It kind of is.
Is it?
They don't naturally form into those, but...
The Snack cone. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the juice you make in Pikmin 4, where it changes color based
true.
on which fruits you have.
Oh, I would drink the hell out of that.
Yeah.
I think I'm just hungry. Everything looks appetizing.
I mean, it's not supposed to look unappetizing, I'm pretty sure. It is a game about making delicious foods, essentially. Getting straight up artisanal in this bitch. I may have overpoured. Or not. No, I'm perfect in every way. I never fail at anything. Who's this for? Right, you. Here you go.
Okay.
Did it help with the pain?
Yeah. There's calming in my chest. Pain's quieting. Not gone. Never fully gone. Just a little quieter. Yeah. This is good. Thank you.
What about taking your mind off the pain?
Your new thoughts now, yeah? I'm thinking of the ranch of a child. Trips in the winter. I haven't thought of this place in many years. Yes, I'm glad for the distracting thought. Thank you. This is good. I'm glad to have it, this cup of tea. I must do something in exchange. I will make you something as a gift for the tea. A wind chime. Yeah. I will build a wind chime for his shop. Is this acceptable?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, it'll take a moment. I'll return.
Alright. So, Boro? No, I'm
dear,
good.
the stream appears to be...
Oh? Is there an issue?
I don't seem to be able... Oh, there we are. Now I can see the stream properly.
I see. Did you want to call it here, Sophia?
I think this is a reasonable stopping point, yeah.
Alright. Then I want to thank you all very much for watching. I stream every Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Usually at 9 p.m. Central Bean Time, which is 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be back tomorrow. When I stream... It's either gonna be Slay the Spire 2 or Guilty Gear Strive. I haven't decided yet. On Saturday will be my birthday stream. When I have tacit plans for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. But I need to see if I can get that working first. My birthday's on Thursday. I don't stream on Thursday, so we'll do that on Saturday. I'll be playing more Wanderstop with Sophia next Tuesday, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And Sunday is Danganronpa 2. I want to thank you all very much for watching. I'm going to see if I can raid somebody. I hope you all enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see y'all again very soon. I'm going to raid... I feel weird right now.
Bad weird?
Calm, but tense about being calm.
I see.
It's uncomfortable to feel calm. Is that bad? Ooh, that's probably not good, is it?
I think you discussed earlier that you want to engage more with things that discomfort you.
Well, it's doing that, I suppose.
Then I think it's a good thing. It's the good kind of uncomfortable.
I like the way that tree is swaying.
I do too.
I'm gonna rate, Lemo Phoenix is playing, web fishing? I don't really know anything about that, but Demi played it for a while. Have a good night, everybody. See ya. Thanks for being here, Sophia.
This was wonderful. Thank you again for inviting me.
Of course. Thank you for agreeing. Bye.